What's up, Splat? What's up, Tim Dog? TGIF indeed. I'm looking forward to the weekend. I have a lot of games I want to play that I have not had time to play this week. Today we are Infinity Conquesting, and I'm probably going to spam Thanos, because Thanos is the deck that runs the most technology. You have so much tech. What could possibly go wrong? I already burned like 3 tickets with sillier decks. So now we're gonna try hard a bit. Oh no. Oh no, dude. This is the lowest CL I've ever seen. I don't think I've actually seen a CL lower than this. The streamer's a bully. You gotta let him win. They're playing Toxie Doxie. Bro, how does a CL 285 player have Toxie Doxie? That's what I want to know. That is what I would like to know the answer to. I mean, I guess they played high voltage, but like... Bro, if you've been playing the game long enough to play high voltage, I think you should have more than 300 collection level. Hell yeah, now I have a build around card. Oh, poor guy. We don't condone bullying on this stream, but, you know, we do what we have to do. I got the bundle? I did. I was fortunate enough to be blessed with the bundle last night. By Ryan. It was nice of him. Oh shit, wait, let him cook. Anyone know if the ultimate variant bug is fixed? Not that I'm aware of. I haven't seen anything about it being fixed. They're cooking so fucking hard, it's crazy. What are we doing on the final turn? We're just playing Bird Giganto, probably. So I don't need to play these. Look at this big-ass multiple man, though. Doo-doo. They built a hand buff deck, chat. Oh, Giganto is an animation now. Neat. This is illegal. Yeah, I haven't seen the Red Skull one yet. I've seen the Uncle Ben one, and it's one of the funniest ones in the whole game. It's actually goated. With great power comes... Or great power comes. Honestly, for a new player, though, they're kind of cooking. I gotta hand it to them. They're kind of cooking. They're trying real hard to buff up this multiple man. Oh, now they're gonna beat Thanos. Well, I apologize in advance. You feel rotten. Fix your problems. La 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 la. What other move cards did low CL players have access to? I guess Cloak. La la la. I'm pretty excited for the PAX album to come out though, because I want more of those borders. I used my border on Arrow and it looks so fucking good. There's Miss Toxie. Toxic Toxie. Bum 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 bum. I need to make sure I win. They actually are in a position where they could beat me here with like a Heimdall or something. Like Heimdall here, move 10, 11, 12 power mid. That could beat me. It's probably not going to though. If I just play this card and... Alright, how to spend my future resources. I got every card that I want and all cards from the season pack. Should I just buy the season pack every week? If you're interested in all the cards that month, yeah. That would be the way to go. You can get every card for 5k tokens and get some kickback. If there's like a season you're not particularly interested in, you could like skip it and wait for them to be cheaper, but it's only going to be a little bit cheaper, right? It goes from like 5k to 4k eventually. Yeah, I don't even know if they're aware of the ultimate variant bug thing. But I don't want to ask if they're aware of it, because if they're not aware of it, then they might try and fix it. So I don't know the exact numbers, but from what I've been told, if you have the season pass and you min-max your resources to the full extent, I believe you can stay collection complete. I think Lauren has a guide coming on it. So I would just wait for her guide, basically. Lauren is the person I would trust to do all the math. And that will probably be on Snap Zone. No problem. That's a big-ass Craven. Bro's been hitting the gym. He's swole. Toxie plus... Oh, hello. Heaven. Bum, bum, bum. Goodbye, multiple man. Ooh. Ooh. That's not very nice. Hey, Lamp. Yeah, someone in chat actually told me about the variant bug, which is cool because it's not something I would have really noticed because I have all the cards, so I wouldn't have noticed like, oh, one I don't own showed up. Got Sam Wilson this morning. Nice, friend. Sam Wilson's goated. So it's the first week of June. Oh yeah, getting the base card. Yeah, that should be the next patch, which I believe is scheduled for the 3rd of June. So like a month from tomorrow. All my variants so far have been Series 3 or Jeff. Yeah, they're not actually many high series ultimates. Someone made a list. I think it's just like it's Thanos, Jeff, Madam Web, Annihilus, Elsa. There might be one more, but that's most of them. There actually really aren't that many higher series ultimates, funnily enough, which is probably why they didn't notice it. But there are a lot of non-high series ones, so the odds of you finding one are lower. What's the Thanos ultimate? It's pretty good. It's the Flaviano. It's one of the few I actually own. I'll show it. Pretty good. It is this one. I like the colors on it a lot. If you already own Thanos, though, you don't get extra value. Just if you're missing the base. He has better variants. I agree. When I got it, it was the best Thanos, but Thanos has had a lot of better ones come out over time. And he is Series 4. True. Still higher series, but not Series 5 anymore. Elsa's Series 4 too. So the ones that are only worth the biggest discount are, what, Madam Web, Thanos, Jeff? Do I like Infinity Ultron? I like Infinity Ultron a lot. He was my favorite card this month. I think he's very fun and unique. Also, they've changed the Toxie animation so it covers the player's thing instead of her just ripping ass the whole next turn. A little bit of a downgrade, to be honest. My poor opponent. I don't think they meant to do that. Maybe they did, though. Maybe they were being 5-head. I'm waiting for the Rian Thanos, though. Look at the Rian Thanos. It's so colorful. I have a lot of the Thanoses. The ones I like the most for now are these two. Venomized and Infinity Gauntlet. There's 4 Series 5 and a Series 4 Ultimate. I think it's time to stop giving variants to Thanos. No, they can keep giving variants to Thanos, just like, you know, make him a little less incredibly powerful. What do you think they're even gonna do to Thanos? Like, I don't think they really need to. I don't think they need to go for the throat again. I think they just need to find a way to make him a little less strong. There is a Venomized Galactus, but it was in a expensive bundle. It's pretty cool looking, though. I can show it. I do not own that one because it was like $100 bundle. We hate Tech Thanos, but not playing it. Look, we do what we have to do to get the Infinity Conquest win. I've already used too many... I burned too many tickets trying fringe stuff. I only have 2 left. They're gonna put Thanos back to 10 power, maybe. Because, like, Thanos is a weird card to adjust. Because, like, he's so many cards in one. And it's like a lot of the power of Thanos is from the other cards, too, but... Nakia is kind of value. This is the Venomized Galactus. Or no, it's not Venomized, it's Nullified. Which is a similar but slightly different thing. Similar aesthetic, though. It's pretty cool. Is there a Venomized one? I think it's just Nullified. Yeah. Alright, they're gaming. They are making many men. Yeah. Well, if you didn't see it, wait, did they actually win? No, they died. Our opponent is collection level 285. They should not have been allowed to be paired into me. But I suppose matchmaking is just a social construct. I respect them trying, though. Started playing 2 days ago. Well, that's the funny thing, is they have Toxie so they've clearly been playing for like a couple weeks. And that's why I'm surprised. They must be like a once-a-day toilet gamer or something. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, let's do a quick prediction. Because I forgot to do it at the start of the run. Alright. How many wins? We already have 1 win, so 2, 3, 4, 5. Is Toxie not in packs? I'm not sure. I think she is. I think she is in packs. You're right. They could have got her from a pack. They don't, but no, they don't have, they shouldn't even have you don't even have collector's tokens at 285. You don't get tokens until collection level 500. I did watch the new developer video. We might watch it on stream again, though. I watched it before stream. It's pretty cool. Rome got someone who was 1200 his 5th match. Yeah. That's how it goes. How many are the people predicting? We got some believers in the house. We got some believers in the house. But yeah, we're jamming Thanos because Thanos gets to run 1,000,000 tech cards, and tech cards are pretty good in Conquest. We have all the silver bullets we need to conquer the opponents, hopefully, and get our fancy Miles avatar. It was weird not having the little spotlight section in the dev video, but we don't have the spotlights anymore, so. You think Stomper is a buy or a skip? If you are a fan of the card Silk, or the Ajax Affliction with Miles, I think Stomper is a pretty good card worth getting. I've seen him played elsewhere, but also Scream. Those are the decks that I've seen it best in. Seen it do best in, that is. But yeah, as someone who wasn't that excited for Hydra Stomper, that card has exceeded my expectations quite a bit. GTA delayed, yeah. GTA 5 delayed. It's funny, we're gonna probably get like 1,000,000 game announcements now that people don't have to dodge GTA 5 release. Like Copycat, isn't Speed or Fastos better? I like Copycat because Copycat gives you a lot of cube equity. Copycat can do some pretty unexpected things, and it tells you what card is at the bottom of your opponent's deck. Feels like negative, could be. It is negative. I'm just gonna chill and then Eliath. That makes me afraid. Unless we top deck the Reality Stone. Perfect. Easily clapped. This is why we're running Eliath and Mobius. Take a big ol' shit on negative. What's up, Ogene? Yeah, Toxie had to have been from the event for that last guy. That worked. Godspeed. Alright, hungry, hungry, strange. I need you to eat the stone. Good job. I think they have Mr. Negative chat. And I think we're about to give them a case of the big sad. We're about to give them that big sad that was so big it killed Padme in episode 3. Terminal case of the big sad. And I'm gonna play this just in case they're playing fucking Rogue or something. What's up, David? Alright. I'm gonna Red Guardian that. Although it doesn't really matter. Oh, am I gonna Red Guardian that? No, I don't need to. I'll just Wiccan now. Wait. The fuck! Cosmo. I realized too late. Okay, but wait. Now there are Cosmos in every lane. How do they win? They knew they couldn't win. It was about sending a message. It was about sending a message. They were keeping it Cosmo, you know? They're keeping it Cosmo. We can respect that. God, Thanos, I swear, man, Thanos legitimately feels like cheating sometimes. It's just so fucking easy. It's like, why play any other deck when this deck feels so incredibly easy and has game into literally everything? Actual cheating. Yeah, Negative's one of the more polarizing decks in the game, because, like, if they draw the nuts and you don't have an answer, they will always, like, shit on you. But if you have the technology, you make the game, like, unplayable for them. It's funny how they didn't snap the negative because they're traumatized. Thanos the altar. That's a fair point. Although the main reason I didn't Thanos the altar was because I can just shield the altar. I don't think they have a way to get into it. Alright, we leave for one. I mean, actually, I don't have to leave for one. I can do this. And then just ally at them. Might as well stay. I'm ahead by like 1,000,000 points anyway. Maybe if they have Zola, yeah, maybe. We'll let our negative player have a game. Worst case. You know Mystique's coming down for that gore. Iron Man. Mystique. Okay. They have a chance. Oh, they actually took Prio. They actually took Prio. Good for them. Do I Red Guardian mid or right? I think it's more likely I hit in the middle. But do I win mid if I Red Guardian middle? They go down to 2. They have 19 plus whatever they play. No, I don't. So we play it right. No, they just died. R.I.P. Mr. Negative. If you're wondering why the copied Moonstone didn't hit their Mystique, it's because I believe Skrull doesn't copy Moonstone because it can create like infinite loops. Well, so far, pretty happy with my decision to choose this deck. $15K CL. Thanos Mirror. Bum 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 ba-na-na-na, ba-dum bum bum. Ba-na-na, ba-dum bum 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 bum. I think I'm going to leave because our hand's a little slow. They had stone on one. What do you think about putting Enchantress in this deck versus the other tech cards? You can. There are versions that run it. I feel like we have enough things. We have enough tech, though, to where we still have stuff that can work versus ongoing decks. I didn't feel like the Enchantress was super needed. But yeah, MMM's very handy for sure. Great example of MMM being very good right here. Do I snap this? Oh, I don't think I snap this because I don't have a great follow-up. We're going to put this here to keep it safe. If they're playing Iron Patriot, they're usually the tech version. Okay. Do this to try and hit their Mobius. That way we can play our Thanos. I want to snap, but snapping here, if we don't happen to get Prio, could be really punished. That is an absurd Cersei high roll. What the fuck? That's insane. Oh, we might just have to leave because dickhead high rolled their Cersei off of the Iron Patriot. I'm assuming that snap is a I have Shang-Chi snap. If it's just Thanos, I kill them, right? Actually, I don't even... If I Shang their Thanos, I lose still on a 50-50. So I'm gonna leave. Suck a dick, Cersei. What a ridiculous high roll. Casual 3-6 and a 4-10. Sasquatch versus Mockingbird in the tech deck. You never play Sasquatch over Mockingbird and Thanos. I've seen some people put Sasquatch in this, but it's not instead of Mockingbird. It's in addition. Mockingbird is just one of the best Thanos cards. Man, are we gonna lose this run to just another Thanos dickhead drawing better than us? That's what it feels like is gonna happen. That's how it's feeling so far. Yeah, it could have been Eliath too. Mirror matches are so resident sleeper. Yeah, Gorgon can be pretty okay mirror attack. I didn't draw any protection, which is real bad. Yeah, we're very dead. Oh, these games are so fucking brain dead, man. Yeah, that happened to me earlier, Neil. I do have an untapped profile. You can find it if you do !Dex in the chat. Alright, surely we don't draw like dog shit the rest of the series, and our opponent doesn't continue to draw the best possible hand. How does this interaction work? Opponent has Scream. It gets power from your cards being moved. You pull out your Luke Cage. Does Scream lose the power it gained? So here's how Scream Luke Cage works. If Luke Cage is on the field, Scream won't take any power or gain any power, but it's not retroactive. So power Scream has gained before Luke Cage was played stays. The power she has sapped away, it's still technically on those cards, but Luke Cage is preventing it from being active. Is how all that works. Eat the shield, please. Of course not. Ah, fuck. Oh, there's no point in going for this. There's only one stone left in my deck, so I should draw. We'd have big Thanos this game. Well, I guess that gets them one card, but we have Wiccan. I need my Shang, bro. I need my Shang cheese. Or I could just play Big Thanos in the Strange Lane, I guess. And then we could go Shuri into Wolfsbane. No, but Shuri doesn't double the on reveal. Or after on reveal, it doubles one power. I need to play the Soulstone this turn. It's just, do I want to play it mid? I think I can play it mid. The Hori's a good top deck. Does this lose to Eliath? No, because we went left then if they Eliath. No, we lose to Eliath, actually. Because Thanos won't be big. Fuck. I think I have to risk it. Oh wait, we could put Kahori here. We could put Kahori on the left. And that way we play around Goliath. Assuming the procs go middle. And we play these after, yeah, to increase our odds. Nice. Targets in the Conquest shop. I've cleared out my Conquest shop. I'm just going for the Avatar. I usually get all the Conquest rewards every month. Mindstone on 1 is not what I like to see, especially with this very clunky looking hand. Alright, that I don't mind seeing. No, I was thinking of snapping, but because of the Strange Academy, I don't think I can. I don't even know if I want to play a card this turn. I guess I'm supposed to play the Iron Patriot with this hand. We have a Shang, so it's like, as long as they don't protect the Strange, we might be able to kill it. Do I play Cosmo here? I think I do, because it'll send all my guys middle and might get me Prio. Yeah. As long as they don't play Cosmo here, I'm in a pretty good spot. Okay. Do, do. All right, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. This is game 5. No, this is game 3. This is game number 3. We ran into a very low CL player. And then we ran into a negative. And now we're against Thanos. Good luck, Beta Ray Bill Lover. You got this. Good lord. They are drawing better than me. That is for sure. Reality Stone. Move shield left and then move it middle. That is a really cute idea, but if they're playing mid, they definitely have a way to get rid of it. Bruh. Why do we have to give them big man Thanos? It's not nice. I don't know how they haven't snapped. Is there any sneaky way we could win this by... No, there's just not. They haven't played a card here, neither have I, so both the cards are going to get sent left, but I can't... The best I could do with that is like... Oh, that means... Wait. Winnable? Because they would have 5, I would have 7. They go up 3, I go up 2. Although they could just beat me on the left. And try to win right? And how, in what world can we win this lane? Do they run Spectrum? No, this is Tech Thanos. Like, this would be our best play, but it would put -1 here, so we'd have 18. And I think 18 beats a lot of stuff. But it doesn't beat Bird. I'm gonna leave for 2. I think we beat everything except for, like, Mockingbird plus something. And they only have 4 cards left in their deck, so, like, pretty high odds of them finding the Bird since they've drawn a bunch. If we had Mobius, this is probably a win every time. Or, yeah, Kahori could fuck us over if they play Kahori mid, too. That is true. My kingdom for a half-decent draw, man. My opponent's allowed to have a stone on one every game, but I am not. Oh, fucking shit. Alright, and now they're gonna find Mobius. Watch, I'm calling it. Oh, gee, I wonder what that snap is. Do we think our opponent's a lucky shithead who drew Mobius? I sure do. God, mirror matches are so brain dead. Why have decisions that matter? We can just draw better than your opponent on the same deck. Easy clap. This run's looking very cooked because our opponent is clearly a more skillful Thanos player than me. Wow, Mind Stone on 1. They're proving the theory. It is a skill issue. As is the Redeem not going off for some reason. Yeah, we're probably cooked. We would need a crazy comeback. Why didn't the Redeem go off? Let me see if I can fix it. But yeah, this is how we lose playing the broken deck to other people playing the broken deck and drawing better. That is how that goes. Any deck recommendations for Conquest? Thanos Tech. I find a, in case they stack and send it over. I mean, they could. I think I'd rather get rid of Titan, though. They might get rid of it, too. Yeah, they just got rid of it. Just got a border with Bullseye. Nice. I think the move Ajax one is slightly better, but they're both good. So that's Thanos, and we're dead because my opponent is a lucky shithead. Oh, I love it, dude. I love drawing worse than my opponent every game. It's so fun. I mean, there's a chance we can win. We can beat Eliath. We can beat Eliath just by playing Thanos. Thanos right. Isn't it better to Thanos here? Because if they commit here, the Marvel can win me the lane here. I guess it can win me the lane here too, yeah. That's true. And it's more likely Thanos, yeah. I like that. I like that. I like it. Nice. Alright. Managed to win the game just barely. Maybe we're not out of it yet, despite our opponent drawing so much better than I am. Come on, game. Please give me not dog shit Thanos draws. Alright, Strange is good. I need a stone, though. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I should not play it there. Too late to take it back, though. Yep. Immediately punished. That's my own fault, though. At least punish my opponent, too? Alright. I shouldn't have played it left, though. I tried to take it back, but it was too late. Turn ended. Alright, you do love to see them getting fucked over by the danger room. No cards are revealed this turn. You ran the standard list with Killmonger in it for surprise? That is insane, and I love it. I love it. Yeah, I had the same experience earlier, though, where I was playing a Killmonger deck before stream, and then there was 0 people playing Thanos. And as soon as I switched off of it, all the Thanoses come out of the woodwork. What did they cut to fit in the Kahori, is what I'm trying to figure out. Maybe Red Guardian? Yeah, losing to Junk blows. I hate losing to Junk, too. I am incredibly annoyed because they can now, because of the Kahori and the fact that they have a time stone, they can actually turn off the Siren Patriot. I think what we have to do is we have to play this She-Hulk and have it Eden to win the lane, and then go for Thanos Power Stone or Reality Stone Thanos. That's how we win this game. All right, chat. How are we doing this? Do I risk it and just boom, boom? Or do we play it safer and do boom, boom I think I might need the power is the only thing I'm concerned about. But if one of my cards dies, I don't get the power anyway, right? What do we think? What do we think? Do we take the safe line with 2 less power and hope their cards die? Strange will eat the stone anyway. Actually, yeah, you're right. So this is just the safer line. Open your first 2 packs. Nice. I hope they were good. Also, you don't have to tag me all the time. I read the messages regardless of tag. That's a lot of cards. Uh-oh. Oh? Potentially punished. Let's go. Please don't fuck me, reality. I mean, that's beneficial for them, but they still lose the game. So we're good. All right. You're saying there's a chance. We need 2 more. Prage up, chat. Prage up. What's up, Heart of the Cards? God, what a grind fest. Alright, good hand. At least it wasn't the Mind Stone. Them losing Mobius is good. Alright. Gaming. It sucks we haven't been able to capitalize on our good hands with snapping, because by the time we started drawing, well, I was down to 2 cubes, but such is life. Alright, we have Wiccan. That's very good. Yeah, this hand feels like it's about as good as it gets, right? You can't ask for better than that. You really can't. Bird here to contest the Sam. Got Gorgon and the Moon God. It's pretty decent. Cosmo, that's so good. We can protect Strange. Yeah, there is a fair bit of Scream around. Although I haven't seen any today in Conquest. Today we saw Negative and Thanos. Have been what we've seen. So we do it this way, I think, because Strange is likely to eat one of these things, and if it doesn't, I can move the shield. Protect from what? They 100% have Shang-Chi in this deck. There's no way they're... I mean, maybe they cut the Shang for the Kahori, but I'm assuming they have Shang. Pretty much every tech Thanos is running Shang. Aha! You get multiple man, nerd. That's incredibly funny. So what's their best play? Their best play would be they could go Thanos plus Stone. I guess they could play Thanos right. And then, but whatever Strange eats gets me to above Thanos. So I think this is our best play. Tech Thanos the go-to Conquest deck this season? I would say so. Today is the try-hard day for me, and I think this is the best deck to try hard with in Conquest because it's so well-rounded and has answers to, like, a lot of decks. I think this is our play. Because if they Thanos left stone mid, we beat that. Actually, yeah, no, we beat that. We beat all the stones that are left. All right, lock in. It's weak to getting shanged. If they shang me left, I die. But knowing my opponent, they probably have it. But yep. Yep. That's about right. Eat the thing in the middle. Eat the thing in the middle. We win tie breaks? Yes. Woo! Holy shit. Benbo's trying his hardest to hand this game to my opponent on a silver platter, but we're doing our best to say fuck you, Ben. We're gonna win anyway. Also told you there was a Shang in this deck. Final round. Oh god, this... Oh god, give me a stone. Give me a stone, please. Please. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, genuinely? How many games are they gonna get Mind Stone on one, you lucky piece of shit? Like, on God. Has anyone been counting? Is that what, the 4th game they've had Mind Stone on one? So ridiculous. Meanwhile, this is our hand. It's actually amazing we've gotten as far as we have. Only the 3rd. Yeah, only the 3rd. Only the 3rd game where they've had the best possible Thanos card on one. Utopia MMM will save us. Here's hoping. I think it's just this. Fuck, that's not good. Oh wait, no, it's fine because I have MMM. It is fine. Or am I supposed to Cosmo this turn so I can safely play Thanos? I'm trying to think what our turns look like here. Because, like, this is our best use of energy and it makes the bird cheaper. Now, I think we do this. Actually, I think I put this here. I think we do this. And then we go Cosmo bird. Although we can't bird if this dies, so I actually have to put it here. I can't risk it dying. I have Wiccan energy, because my opponent's not allowed to miss their curve. Okay. Okay, we go Reality, Mind Stone, Cosmo. Cosmo. Reality Stone, Mind Stone. 1 cost Bird, 5 cost Thanos. Where's MMM? MMM doesn't help versus Vicken. He's right here, though. He looks a little different. Mind shuffles the deck. Does that matter? Oh, well, it could give them Mobius, I guess, but we're going to the last turn. Doesn't matter. Does Mind shuffle the deck? Also, it's my deck, not theirs. I don't think Mind shuffles. I think it just pulls 2 stones from it. I just need this location not to be the worst possible one. Thanos. All right. Wait. Dude. Well, no, it didn't matter. All right. This is the play. I think we're good. Did we lose to Bird? I'm down by 2, but Thanos is 3 bigger than Bird. So I think we're good. They have Prio, so I can't get Shanged. Goliath doesn't do anything. I think we clutched through the bullshit, chat, which is insane. Because these have not been equal draws by any... Oh. Never mind. I lose the game to a randomly generated Ajax. That's cool and interesting. Damn, should have played around it. Man, it's gonna be studied how bullshit of a game MarvelSnap is someday. Like, Benjamin Brode handed that game to the opponent. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do when they draw perfectly and I have incredibly mid draws? Jesus Christ, man. Days like this, I question why I stream this game. It's like, oh, see, you're a dumbass because you only played around the cards your opponent puts in their deck. Fuck this game, man. Actually, for clowns, I need to break out the clown makeup. Should have played around it. By the way, this Ajax was only big because of the Necrotia. The Ajax wasn't even gonna do anything until the Reality Stone said, go fuck yourself. It's actually so insane. Actually such a terrible game. Thanks for the sub, Neil. I appreciate it. Pogfish in the chat. It's like, I don't like being particularly salty, but I reserve the right to be when that horse shit happens. Because it's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Especially when, like, we were playing from behind for so much of that series. We were playing from behind for so much of it. Also, worth pointing out, fucking, if Thanos isn't big on the right, it's easy to win the right. I just played Thanos right. But no, they had all 6 stones too, because of course they do. Because that's the secret buff my opponents get. It's just such a joke. Alright, well, play marbles, because we got it redeemed. The games start picking out a winner. Only if you're streaming, though. We do it for maximum entertainment value. But yeah, after games like that, it's like, why do I even play this dog shit game, man? How many wins was that? That was game number 3. The other 2 were very quick though, and that one took like half an hour or something. That's the other thing that's shitty. It's like clawing your way back to almost win when you've been down 2-7, and then, oh, well, I guess I'll give them an Ajax, and I'll make your Reality Stone make the Ajax gigantic. It's like such horse shit. It's a game for clowns, and we are in the circus. But it's especially frustrating because they drew better than us most of those games, and we still like had them pretty dead to rights if Iron Patriot didn't give them the freest win of all time. Because why need skill when luck will suffice? It was Jotunheim before I changed it. Was it Jotunheim? No, Jotunheim was the other game. Jotunheim was the other game. I don't remember what it was before I changed it, but it was a location that I don't think was doing it. Oh no, it was Dangerum. It was Dangerum, I think. Was it Dangerum? I don't remember what it was. No, Dangerum I think was the other game too. I don't remember what the location was, but it wasn't a relevant one. All right, 60 seconds. Count it down. Get in while you can. Lost 2 5th games today. Feels bad, man. That's rough. I'm predicting skill over luck with this race for me. Surely. Yeah, I saw the developer update. I might pull it up a little later and we can watch through it. Wasn't too much in the way of new information. Pretty much just confirmed the stuff we already know. No event in June. First month without an event in a while. Time to win where my Lakers couldn't. Yeah. God. I hope that opponent runs into nothing but Darkhawk for the rest of the day. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. The marbles are off. There they go. Neo before the cactus. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Talking Hat in the lead. Followed by Dapper Dave and Quack. Jimbo Zen, first one in the ball, though. Are they going to be the first one out, though? Who's going to be the first one out? It's going to be... Talking Hat. Oh, it's me. Go me go. They announced there's something special coming this season. Where was that? Where was that? Look at this 4-way tie. Talking Hat in the lead. Oh, there's an ad? Oh, shit. That is bad timing. It's okay if there's an ad. No one can claim it's rigged when my marble wins. That is bad timing, though. The ads are automatic. It was not my intent. Horror Story sneaking through. Nano Nami, though, is going to be taking the lead in the final stretch. Can they close it? Can they close it? They can. Nano Nami is going to be our winner. Congratulations. Sorry for the ad. Enjoy the VIP. Where are the rest of the marbles? Here they come. Who's in last place right now? I don't think anyone's died. We have 3 marbles stuck in the last place. 1 person died? Ooh, that's unlucky. Do you have a link, Horror Story? All right, final results. Nano Nami is our winner. Congratulations. Enjoy the VIP. As is tradition, there must always be a sacrifice to the marble gods. And that sacrifice is Earl King. So 07s to Earl King. We salute him. We appreciate their sacrifice and all they have done to give us marvels on this nice Friday. So we'll give them some salutes. We'll thank them. They'll live on in the memory of, or they'll live on in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere. From now till the end of time. Good luck, Godspeed, see ya on the other side, friend. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. And that's Marbles. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Marbles is good for a little salt detox. That's for sure. Good for a little bit of detoxing the salt. A new team answers. Oh, yeah, I found what you're talking about. Limited time game mode next season. Hey there, since there was no mention of it in the dev update, I figured I'd ask here if there's a limited time game mode coming next season. If so, can you tell us which one? No limited time event this season. However, we may have something else to fill the gap. Stay tuned. What are they going to do to... What are they going to do? I don't know. It's not in the data mines, as far as I'm aware. People are asking about the Series 4 cards. Yeah, if you haven't kept up with it. So, there are no new Series 4 cards coming this month. The ones that were going to come this month, they gave us during Snap Packs. But starting in, I guess, July or June, we should be getting Series 4 cards. If a card gets hammed and you play it, will Supreme eat it? I think so. Oh, thanks for posting, Horror Story. How do we get the Creative House Pocket featured variants without spotlights? Sorry I jumped the gun on Tuesday. Blame my excitement for Snap Packs and the new X-Men season. Now can you let us know how we're going to get the Creative House Pocket variants as featured in the artist interview? I know lots of people are excited for them, especially the Elixir. All variants, new and old, will be offered in the offers tab. Is this accurate? Are they just selling them as follow-up? Wait, let's see. All variants, new and old, as in the old spotlights, are coming back, or just business as usual? Okay, no, the old ones. There are no more new spotlights. Those have gone away. Nothing new on previous spotlights at this time. Okay, so it sounds like with what they're saying, the things that were spotlights are just going to be in the shop. Which, if so, that's awesome. I asked about this too, but I didn't get an answer. But it sounds like they're going to be in the shop. And if they're not in the shop, we riot. If you haven't seen them, they're really good variants. This is the Surge, Prodigy, Elixir. It'd be cool if it was that event that I think they did during Valentine's Day. Yeah, that one was cool. Although they're not doing an OTA because they're out of the office, so I wonder what special thing they're doing. Which one is better? Not gonna lie, this one goes pretty fucking hard, but so does this one. It's tough. So let's look at the other spotlights that are going to be just dropping as regular variants. We have Morgan, Ancient One. Nightmare's kind of cool. The Surge one is good. But the other Surge variant is also good. Fucking Goth Surge. Also a good variant. Gonna be tough to decide. I guess there are none for this month. Dude, Dormammu looks so fucking cool. I can't wait for this card. And the Season Pass card is SMA. We'll have to brew some SMA decks on Monday. Yeah, Surge looks fun. I found out I only have to buy, since I have these bonus variants, I only have to buy 5 variants, which will save me a little bit of gold. Because I'm going to be spending a lot of gold this month between the PAX album and the Rian album. I should actually calculate it so I know exactly how much I'm spending. So what? Oh yeah, wait, Cobra's coming out. Maybe they're just going to give people Cobra or something. Because, like, there's no window to change this, right? They don't have a patch window. And we don't have an event to release this card. Cobra Series 4 release? Maybe? But they said they weren't doing Series 4 releases this month. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. But there's not really a patch window. Unless they do like an emergency patch. It's weird to be collection complete. Welcome to the club. Oh, is Cobra June? But then why is it in the album? Cobra doesn't have a release date anymore. It used to... This had a release date, but now it doesn't. So I don't know what's going to happen. Is the Penny Arcade $5 Deadpool going to be featured if you missed it? It should be. I don't think they offer... I don't think they put variants in a base album if they don't let you buy them. If it... Like, if this was unpurchasable, it would be down here in the bonus section. So you should be able to buy this. I swear they did that once. You might be thinking of when they threw an ultimate in. Or did they do that with a vault variant? As far as I know, they never put it in the base album for a bundle. Nobody only thinks the PAX Cap variants look goofy. They have a very specific style to them. Like, it is more cartoonish for, like, these ones. Although some of them are different. Like, the Kate one looks really... Oh, I guess it's still cartoonish. It's just a little different. Since all the emotes are meme-inspired, do you think they'll ever make a crying emote in honor of Brow Day? I think they're obligated to make a crying emote in honor of Brow Day. Also, look at this, but I joined the Cool Kids Club. Where is it? I can make chat jelly. Look at this beautiful arrow. These are the borders that are going to be in the PAX album, by the way. If you haven't seen them yet. Also, let me take off the crackle so you can see the spray paint fully. It has like this cool little spray paint effect on the edges. You get 8 of these if you complete the PAX album. It is probably my favorite border. I love this border. I think it's so cool. Seeing this makes me think they can do such cooler things with borders. Like, don't get me wrong, the current borders are fine. They even have some nice ones. But, like, I want more stuff like this, where it's, like, very distinct. I do wish the PAX album gave you 12, though, so you could bling out a deck. But maybe there'll be other ways to get them in the future. But yeah, the Penny Arcade border is fucking sick. Put like something half this cool in Character Mastery and people will be so happy. Unfortunately, that's not the world we live in. We live in the world where Character Mastery is cursed. I have a feeling they're gonna try and fix it sometime this year, but we'll see. Cursed with bananas, yeah. Look at this one. Look at this beautiful golden banana split. It's fire. You're all jealous, I know. Higher mastery should be better god split chances. Yeah, that would be cool. Right now it's like kind of the opposite. Right now it's like kind of worse the higher up you go, I believe. It's not great. I still split my cards, but I don't chase splits very much anymore. I just kind of do it gradually, just trying to get like an inked or a gold card. Surely when they fix Character Mastery, they give us compensation, like when split rates were broken. Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen at all. And people are going to be mad about it. So here's my advice. If you are not having fun splitting because splitting is worse now with Character Mastery, my advice is upgrade your cards, but don't split them and hold out for the update. Because I am confident it is a when, not a if, that they update Character Mastery. Like, there's no doubt in my mind they are going to update it, because with the PAX update and getting rid of spotlights, they just removed one of the ways where whales put a lot of money into the game. So now they have even more incentive to make splitting more appealing to whales, because they need to give whales another avenue to burn thousands of dollars. And that would do it. My advice is split Galactus and M'Baku and nothing else. Yeah. How did the Galactus deck end up doing for you, But did it work out all right? I know you were having fun with it. I imagine it's not the best meta for Galactus with Thanos' popularity. Negative, not negative enough to care. That's good. That's good. Dude, the fudge here, wait. I gotta show the fudge clip. I gotta show the fudge clip. It was so funny. I take partial credit. I take partial credit for that fudge clip. It was so funny. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. Alright, pause. Let me make it so you guys can hear it. I think the YouTube side might not be able to hear it, but you're not missing out on too much. Where is it? Chrome audio. Unmute. There we go. Fudge is so happy, thinks he won. For 8 cubes. That's so funny. That's so funny. And it was extra funny watching it because, like, having sent the deck, I knew what was coming. The early celebration makes it. It 100% does. He was like, yes, I played around Heimdall, I win. And then it was funny. He forgot about the location, so he would have lost to Heimdall. I don't know how he didn't expect the Galactus. I know. It's like he doesn't even know you. Oh, neat. This variant is sick. Oh, I have to pay out the last Gamba. Choose prediction outcome. Oh man, nobody voted for 2 wins, so that is a big loss of points for some of you. Unlucky. I'm convinced he loses on purpose for content. I respect Fudge's ability to not tilt. This game tilts me really hard sometimes. I'm trying to get better at it, but man. I've also just, I swear, I have some of the worst fucking luck recently. Like, you just missed it, but we were doing Infinity Conquest, and we had a Thanos mirror, and I was down to 2 to 7. I got it all the way back to final game. This one's for all the marbles. I have them dead to rights on board, where the cards in their deck should not win them the game. And then they play a generated Ajax and fucking murder me. And it only murdered me because the Reality Stone created a fucking Ajax location, too. There wasn't even an Ajax location. But the Reality Stone I played gave him one. I was so mad. I was very mad. And especially because, like, it was such a hard-fought, like, climb back, because they kept drawing better than I did, too. They kept getting Mind Stone early, and I was like, it sucked. It sucked. So this is the card I'm working on right now, is Batroc, because I am a Scream enjoyer, and that's the deck I've had fully inked for a while, and I want to keep it fully inked if I can. I hate this bug where it puts you at the top of the shop every time. It's very inconvenient. I need to do some booster farming. I might do that later to clear out Conchu and Ultron of my shop. Because they keep taking up a slot in my booster shop, and I don't want them there. I already have a great Ultron split, and I'll go for Conchu later. Scream enjoyer as well. Fun fact, that Scream emote has been my most used emote. And I'm going to credit you for that, Emma, because you're the main person I see use it. That is apparently my most used Twitch emote. Normally it's Pogfish, but... What's Scream emote? Do you not see? It's the... Yeah, on Twitch. It's the little... Oh, I thought you meant in game. No. It's all me. Sometimes I use like 20 at a time. It's funny. It's a good emote. I'm glad you like it, because I added it and it didn't get used for a while, and I wasn't sure what context people would use it in. Oh yeah, the luck was rough. The luck was rough. I do think this is like the best deck to play in Conquest though, by far. You just have game into everything, and the tech is just so very good. The part of me is thinking about Gorgon for Thanos mirrors, but Gorgon doesn't even help against Thanos' best draws, so I think I'd rather have Iron Patriot, especially after watching our opponent fucking windmill slam us with it. Clearly we're supposed to play Iron Patriot. Alright, let's do our daily Gamba. I got 250 credits the other day. That was kind of nice. First high roll off the new shop. For a new spin. Prediction time. Start prediction. What will we get from the Galactus Gamba? Get your votes in. What do we think it's gonna be, chat? Are we feeling lucky today? Are we feeling lucky? I'm feeling lucky. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to gamble because that would be insider trading. Also, I have no use for channel points because I have infinity. But I still have one more infinity ticket, so we're gonna run it back, and Hope we don't get shit on in a Thanos mirror again. Anyone have any fun weekend plans? It is Friday. I'm pretty happy it's Friday. I think I've finally got my sleep schedule a little bit more back in order. So hopefully next week we're gonna have streams at the normal time. I might dedicate like one day a week to doing like an evening stream. I have to figure out what day I want that to be. I might maybe I make the evening stream day Tuesday, because everyone goes live on Tuesday to play the new card early, but a lot of them stop after 3 or 4 hours. So maybe like evening streams on Tuesday would be good. Because I always start late on Tuesday anyway, and there's so much competition on Tuesday because everyone goes live on new card release. Going to a drive-in movie tonight? That's fun. There's one of those kind of by me. It's a little bit of a drive, but I want to go sometime. I think that'd be fun. Playing in some One Piece TCG. Nice. Good luck. I've heard that game's a lot of fun. I have some friends who played it. All right, let's see what we got. Seeing Thunderbolts on Saturday. Nice. I'm thinking about going to see that. It would be the first Marvel movie I've seen in theaters since the Spider-Man movie. 100 credits. Well, that's not too bad. Pay out the winners. Horror movie convention. That's fun. I think a lot of my weekend is just going to be catching up on Expedition 33 and Oblivion, because I started playing those games and I'm thoroughly enjoying them, but I haven't had a lot of time to play them this week. Because I've been working on pumping out YouTube content, which you can find on the YouTube. If we have any returning players in chat, I have a very specific video for you about getting back into the game. That, unfortunately, the returning player and new player videos always perform terribly, because if you're not a returning player, then a lot of people don't click it, and it kills the algorithm, but I'm still happy it exists, and I think the people who do enjoy it get a lot out of it, so I'm pretty happy with those videos, even though they don't do well. I'm happy with how it turned out. I think it was a good video. Although, what did get me was, God, fucking YouTube comments sometimes, man. Like, I very clearly state in the video that all of these decks have, like, 4 Series 5 cards that you're supposed to work towards, and it'll take you, like, a couple weeks, but... And one of the comments I got was, well, I'd like to come back, but I'm missing some of the Series 5 cards from all these decks. It's like, I know, motherfucker, that was literally said in the beginning. It's like, yes, you can work to get these Series 5 cards within, like, a few weeks. Like, did you not watch the start of the video? Did you just skip it? But getting card gamers to read is always a difficult challenge, so I get it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna grind. Even if we lose this, I think we're gonna just grind Conquest today, because I would like to make this Miles avatar shiny. Flex on everybody. All right. We'll run another prediction for our Conquest result. All right, these numbers are not in order, but I would have to like retype it out to put them in order, so no, I should just do it because it's gonna annoy me. 1, 2, or 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Prediction started. Get your votes in. How far do you think we're going to make it in Infinity Conquest? Infinity Conquest is always a crapshoot, because you never know what you're going to run into. We ran into a collection level 200 player today. Which is the lowest I have ever seen. We have some believers in chat. Any non-believers? Any non-believers? Guess not. Guess not. Well, I hope for your sake I win. Otherwise, those points are going the way of the dodo. Low CL player. This is a nuts hand. I'm gonna press the snap button. I don't like giving them 2 of my cards. I don't mind getting Athena, though. Oh, suck my dick, dude. Although, they can't really use the extra energy that effectively, right? I guess they can with Hazmat. Okay. So what are we doing? Just this? Seems good. I'm a little scared, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little frightened. But I think this is our play. Havoc. Okay. I think I might have died. Does Thanos win if they play Demon? And they go up, what? They go up 10 here? We go up 9? I think this wins. What can they do? They can't jug me? I don't think they have the power to win mid. No, they could win mid with Demon and some shit. But this is a 2-lane deck, right? They got Sage. Oh. Sage can win middle. Do we stay or do we leave? We could... What's another play we could do? I mean... We could do this, but we always die on the right if we do this. They have Wiccan Energy, and they drew... How did they draw their whole fucking deck? Or they didn't draw their whole deck. I got 2 of their cards. That's how. They got 2 of my cards. One was Wiccan. Whatever. Oh, they just full gave up the left. Oh, fuck me, I guess. Sage was a good shout. Bro, that's so greedy. That's such a... I feel like that's such a bad play. You should at least play Kitty right, so if I don't play anything right, You win the right. Oh well. We're not allowed to win this game. When's Celine cosplay? Who knows? It is just our luck that fucking, what's it called, gives them our Wiccan of all things. And they played a Wiccan curve. Yeah, doubters are looking a little fucked. It was probably a cope stay, but like... Turns out that we are not the luckiest person. Now we're gonna get Cassandra'd on 3. I can't tell if I'm supposed to get rid of Mindscape or supposed to get rid of VATS. I don't know. I guess I'll wait. Whoa, look at that. They got a Cassandra buffed by Agent Venom. I'm so surprised. Dude, genuinely, this game fucking hates me. Alright, we got Shang, though. Do we think they're gonna do it again? I mean, I'm staying. Because I got my Shang. We can win this lane with Shang. You could have ended that with streaming isn't being generous to me, and it would be just as accurate. I do not have good luck in this game. It's not allowed. Alright, I guess I'm Shanging mid then. I'm doing it now. Wait, no, I should Shang right, because then I get another Shang. Shangathon.
Power must be controlled.
I definitely should have stayed for 8 in that first game. No. I'm not even sure I'm gonna win the middle with Shang. But it at least requires him to commit more.
Power must be controlled.
Wait, why is the Space Stone 0? Oh, because of both Cassandra's? I should have put the Power Stone left. Oh, they're running Shang. Oh, lovely. We lose. Dude, you can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. We found the person randomly running Shang in the Athena list. Oh, it's okay. The game is a bit of a joke anyway, so... What is the purpose of taking it seriously? Good old 0 wins. It's not our month for Infinity Conquest. I'm gonna play a different deck. Play the Hawk deck. That's a bummer, though. That is a bummer that we just get relentlessly shit on with bad matchups. It's not even that bad of a matchup. It's like we have the tech to beat them, but... Can't do much if they draw better than you, though. Yeah, even if I played Thanos on the last turn, I would need to ally at the left, and that is not a play I would have made. We're going to give them a lot of rocks, is what we're going to do.
Hey, I found a rock.
Okay.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Use Korg. Ooh, it's like I want to give him more rocks, but I also want to Cassandra them right now, so I'm going to Cassandra... Oh, wait. Do I ever just make the world's biggest Cassandra Nova? 12 power Cassandra, do it again. I think I'm going to do that. Because this is a tiebreaker type of game. Fucks up their Surtur, too. Oh, I ordered this wrong. I should have Korged first.
I found a rock.
Ooh, okay, they just left. Surely they don't run Shadow King. They shouldn't, but knowing my opponent, I'm sure they have the Nutty Tech card. Although guessing by their leave, they don't. But it would be fitting relative to my luck. Do this, and then we'll go boom, boom, boom. This is a good matchup for us.
Hey, I found a rock.
Hey, Blue. I will take a Korg back. Why not? More rocks! Rocks rock. Also, I ordered it wrong again. Jesus Christ.
Hey man,
I need to stop playing so fast. I'm playing too fast and making needless mistakes as a result of it. Pretty sure we win here. We just go this. They're snapping me, really? Order this way in case I get Korg. Ordering that way also saved me a bit against, Oh! Look at this. 15 power Darkhawk, baby. Are there any bad things in my deck that can lose me the game by putting Nico here? I think I should be safer, because I don't want the hood popping out of here. Although, it's more likely the others pop out. 17? How's it 17? Snap back. I'm just going to take my 4 and put them to 1 health. Oh, Joaquin, you're right. You're right. Forgot my card as text. Do 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 do. Also, I think there's a high likelihood my opponent's just gonna concede now. Yep. I would have done the same thing. A little bit of a cope stay. Well, I mean, they probably... I don't think it was it was a little bit of a cope stay, I guess. But they decided to roll the dice on the middle, which I can respect. They definitely didn't expect me to win the left. I wouldn't have expected me to win the left. Why can't we get games like this in Vandy Conquest instead of gold? That's what I want to know, but... It's just variance. Some months are better than others. This is Thanos. Should be good for me. As long as we can dodge that pesky dog. What cards am I excited about? Surge and SMA are the two I'm most excited for. There's another one I like. Which one is it? Cobra. I actually am looking forward to Cobra. Ooh, hello. I'm gonna do this and then beast it. Prodigy. What do the other ones do? I don't care about the destroy one that much. I don't care about... Maybe it is just those two cards that I care about the most. Let me look. The copy text one's kind of interesting, but I feel like it's going to be a little clunky. Zorn. Zorn is the other one I'm excited for. I think Zorn will be fun. Dude, them giving me extra cards here is actually annoying. Oh, well, actually, it could get me in the middle. This will put 3 in hand so that Power Stone stays. Gets a dude to hand. I could get 2 demons, but I think I'd rather deny them a draw. Actually, no, I'd rather get 2 demons, right? I'd rather get 2 demons. Oh no, I'll bounce the Power Stone if I play Falcon, though. So I guess I can't play the Falcon. In which case, I'll do this, this. Oh, that's a little annoying. Infinity Ultron? That's from Iron Patriot, yeah. Is life still worth living after playing Red Wing? Red Wing's a not bad card, actually. Red Wing is chill. I actually think it's a pretty solid card, and it's pretty fun. Good job holding it down without blue on Born to be Cosmo. Glad to hear more from Nate, too. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes Nate's a little quieter. I try not to... And Joe is a good guest. I was happy to have him on. He brought up the art book, which was cool. That wasn't something we were going to talk about, but... Real nice dude. I mean, I want to snap this hand, but because of the tech, I probably shouldn't. Those certain decks move. Not really. Most of the Red Wing decks aren't super... Well, I mean, they have move cards, but they're not like move, you know? Yeah, Surge is, I think, by far the coolest card of the season. It might be the most powerful. SMA just seems like a good cards type of card. That'll probably go in the Agent Venom deck. They could have saved that for the Nexus.
I found a rock. Hey man, I'm Cook.
They're cooked. They are cookity cooked. They ran out of codes. Ouch. It's rough. They run out of codes. They probably have a mount that there's probably like a certain amount they're allowed to give out per day or per time or something maybe. I'm pretty sure they aren't the ones who make the codes either. It's all Second Dinner who makes the codes. They just give it to them. But I don't know the specifics. I wish people luck on getting a code. I'm sure there will be many opportunities to get a code, especially after PAX happens. Staying here is insane to me. What are they staying on? Just Thanos? All right. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I'm happy to win the game faster. Or maybe this is what we'll play in Infinity Conquest instead. This deck is really fun to play. Is this card for card the brew I did a while ago when Taurus came out? I think it is. Pretty good at beating up on Thanos. The only thing you have to be careful about is the tech, but they made a very poor judgment here to play this card in the lane. Otherwise, I would have been kind of scared to play my big card here, but they set it up for me. What's up, Alexander Isaac? How goes it, friend? Perhaps they had to import the codes from China and got hit with crippling tariffs. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. Dude, it's still crazy to me seeing those Xbox price increases. Like, am I going to watch Thunderbolts? I was talking about that earlier. I might. Thunderbolts might be the first MCU movie I see in, like... When did Spider-Man come out? The last Spider-Man. Oh, it was Spider-Man 3, not 4. That's the wrong Spider-Man 3. Tom Holland. Came out in 21. Yeah, I haven't been to the theater for a Marvel movie in like 4 years. I think. Got 1200 gold variant in the season cash. Hell yeah, congrats. You almost got 2 Infinity Conquest borders last night. Nice, nice. Yeah, we were on a pretty good run and then got absolutely decimated. We're trying to win it back. Today's probably just a dedicated Conquest day. I really want to get the new Miles avatar with the border. So I think we're just going to try hard some Conquest today. It's at 90. Good stuff, Lamp. Yeah, I've heard great things about Thunderbolts, and it looks like a lot of fun. I might go see it. I might do that this weekend. Although, if I was smart, I would wait to do it during the week because it's cheaper during the week and there are less people. Yeah, I helped. Did you see the guide, Lamp? I think I mentioned it already, but if you guys haven't seen the guide and you're trying to get back into the game, check out the guide. Because I think it's good content and could be helpful for getting you back into the game. Not to toot my own horn too much, but I think it is pretty cool. I didn't see Deadpool and Wolverine. I did see Deadpool and Wolverine. I didn't see it in theaters. I'm talking about purely going to the theater. Although I didn't see Deadpool and Wolverine for a long time, even though I'm a big Hugh Jackman fan and I enjoy Ryan Reynolds. I did not see that movie. I watched that movie when I was on vacation like a month ago or 2 months ago, whenever it was. I'm bad at keeping up with media. $9K seal. Still just jamming no new cards destroy until I get enough new cards to make the good decks. That's a great move. That's a great move. Let's see. Yeah, Cassandra was wild in the movie. I had a great time watching Deadpool Wolverine. It was fun. The Fox X-Men stuff, I have like a special place in my heart for. So I liked seeing them like bring back some characters and stuff. The fucking the Chris Evans thing at the start was like so funny. Blame on. So it's Surfer? Oh god, it's double Hellfire Club? Are you shitting me? Bro, I can't play any fucking cards. I guess I have to play the Rocket now? Although, I should really put it here. Because they're not going to play in the Galactalane. Shit. Yeah, it's Surfer. Yeah, there's a code for a bunch of hourglasses. I clicked your link, Blue, and it says access blocked. We detected unusual activity from your device or network. What was it? I should have played Nico last so I could get into the middle. We drew Darkhawk, though, so I guess never punished. Still losable, but... I'll pay 2 cubes to find out if they're playing the card Killmonger. Alien Resurrection, that's a long time. Do 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 do. Alright, so they're brooding me. I shouldn't have played Hawk mid. I should have played Hawk right, probably. Jug? They lose. Cool. I'm gonna try clicking your link again. Verifying the device access blocked. Well, fuck you too, Pokemon Center. Incognito tab save me? Nope, it's just blocking my access. It doesn't want me to see whatever you linked. Dude, it's so funny. I've had like 5 different people hit me up about being featured in the Atriot clip. Because I asked the question about the 100 men versus a gorilla. It's a plush of a Pikachu sleeping on a Snorlax. Yeah, on demand, like, I feel like I can appreciate the theater experience. But it's just the money. Like, unless something is really like, unless it's really obvious that I want that cinematic experience, I would just rather watch it for free at home than pay $20 to go watch in a movie theater. That's what it comes down to for me. I don't have to like adjust my day around it. Would I rather The Rock or The Rocket? I think I'd rather The Rock. Paid to go watch the Minecraft movie. That's another one I'm probably not going to watch in the theater, but right now the only illicit version of that movie online is the one with the fucked up CGI, but I think that would be kind of funnier to watch, maybe. So... Yeah, if you're gonna watch it in theater, you're going for the crowd experience, which, from what I've seen, seems like a fun thing to do. Playing the Nico doesn't do anything here, because there are no 1-drops I want to draw. The only 1-drop left in my deck is Hood. I didn't actually fuck up the order with Cassandra this time, because... Actually, I did fuck up the order with Cassandra. We're 0 for 3 on this. I was going to say, I didn't fuck up the order because I couldn't play... I had to play a card here first, but I could have gone Rocket, Korg, Cassandra. I'm going to have to put a fucking counter on the screen how many times I've fucked that up. It's too many damn times. This is kind of a cope stay, but... Yeah, like, if you're gonna make a whole experience out of it, another part of why I don't go to theaters is because going to a movie theater for me is like a social experience, and most of my friends still live up north. So, like, my one good friend I'm close with down here, usually when we hang out, it doesn't line up well with movie times. Okay. Opponent is running Shang-Chi and Surfer, apparently. Or is this just the not? This is just the not Surfer version. I keep thinking it's Surfer, but no, this is like Splat's deck. Like Sarah Control, but it looks like Surfer. But then why is there a Brood? It's Control Sarah Surfer, whatever the fuck. That's the worst one to lose. Control Sarah is best Sarah. No argument there. I think this version's a little greedy, but it worked out for him. Brood is there because Broodling is fun. It has synergy, too, with Gwenpool Galacta. I'm just wondering if they actually are playing Surfer or not. I can't tell. Shang-Chi is such a weird include. It's very atypical. But I know there's a... Wait, these are going to swap. These are going to swap. Putting it here. I've been playing too fast, man. I need to play less fast. But I like playing fast. APM Gamer. How's your experience been, Blue, coming back to the game? That'll be a fun discussion for the next podcast. Which maybe we can aim for, like, next weekend? It's been good. Does he not see Starlight? To be fair, I have done the same thing before. I have done the exact same thing where I tunnel vision and don't realize Starlight's going elsewhere. Ladder doesn't feel so sweaty. That's good. How's the experience been with, like, finding bots? Have you seen many bots or not as many bots? I don't know if this is enough to win the middle. I could just go for winning the middle lane with, like, this. And then we could go... this. Throws Prio, and then we just slam another Cassandra Nova. Kind of like it. Okay, they just gave up mid. See a decent amount of bots, because my MMR is still on the higher side, but bots are stingier now, yeah. Agreed. Alright, chat, we're not gonna fuck up the order this time. We're not going to fuck up the order. Six, 7, 8. So that's 8 and 6, 14, plus another 4. 18, go to 21. If they shame me right, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay. Okay, well, I'm still sad because we died to Big Shaw. I won. Alright, well, alright. I didn't fuck up the order this game, at least. So I can't blame the 1-point loss. Yeah, honestly, the bet... Hitting Infinite, I feel like you don't even get very rewarded for it. It's just, I think the real reward for hitting Infinite is unlocking true casual mode, right? Hitting 90 is the big one because you actually get a tangible reward. The pocket ladder is ass. I will probably never hit Master Ball in that game, and I couldn't care less about it. I'm sad about that. That's not what I wanted to have happen. Damn, they can sneak into this lane. This is probably a leave. Because Feast is very good for them. It's not very good for me. We're losing Joaquin. Took 13 months out between September 23rd to October... Or September 23 to October 24. I enjoyed the first few months because there's no pressure, but I found the more cards I unlocked, the more meta my decks were, the sweatier the game felt. This month has been the worst. I reached 90, but been stuck there for 2 weeks. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been getting stuck because they widened matchmaking, so there are less bots, and they also, like Blue said, they made the bots stingier. Oh, I want to see the thing Blue sent me. I think I'm supposed to play the rock just to empty my hand. Oh my god, that is so adorable. Look at it. Look at it. It's so cute. Alright, good luck, Blue. So cute. Man, between Jug and Shang, this matchup is actually kind of annoying. Did I win the Thanos run? Nope, we got our shit kicked in by a random Ajax. We almost came back, and then we lost to the random generation, which was probably like their only way of beating me. It felt bad. It felt pretty bad. Alright, I mean, we just have to essentially hope that the Shang-Chi is not real here, I think. Because I don't see how else I'm winning this game. I mean, I guess we could play Cassandra next turn, but if we play Korg this turn, it's not gonna... I think I do this. Yeah, Ben Bro decided I wasn't allowed to win. I feel like their deck is just giga unplayable into Thanos, though, which is why I'm confused why playing it, but because Thanos just has so much protection that like having Shang isn't good enough versus Thanos. All right, caught it. Caught the order. I don't know why I keep fucking that up. It's like the easiest thing to not fuck up. They're gonna play a card here, so we're just gonna go in and say we put a bunch of rocks in your deck. Shang-Chi's fake news. I think that's how we win this game. Holy, I am really pleased to see that card. I would like to see Nico or Sable here as our top deck. That's at least playable. Jug left. Brewed Surfer. Brewed Rock. 4 cubes. Easy W. Yeah, we lost to a negative... We lost to a randomly generated Ajax that was huge because the Reality Stone changed the location. I was very tilted. I was quite tilted. All I see is that goddamn shield everywhere. You're not wrong. Sam Wilson, I think, is still the most played card in the game. This deck's been a lot of fun, though. And we get to use Agent Venom. I love Agent Venom. There's my boy. No, don't discard him. Don't do it. Okay. Ooh, they lose Brood. A random Scream is also quite good, assuming they find their, what's it called? Their Sam. See, this is the thing I don't like about this version of the deck, is like, if you draw your top end, like, you just aren't making proactive plays at all. And I think that's pretty bad. It's very reactive. And, like, if you're playing Surfer in it, you don't have time to play your tech cards as often. It was great content, though. I'm glad Chad at least got to have a little laugh out of it, if nothing else. Do I even bounce this? I guess I do. Also, I gave Darkhawk the fancy border. Looks very good. Actually, maybe I should have made more demons, so... Because Darkhawk's not that big of a play here. I think it is probably enough to win, though, given the board state. We'll see, though. Yeah, this is just better than playing Darkhawk. I think I'm just going to do this, because If they play for middle, it's almost certainly just Shang-Chi. And if they Shang mid, I think I can win the other two. As long as it's not like Shang Jug. Or Jug Shang. Unfortunately, Jug Shang is like Xaxes. Shaw, Surfer, Shang. Wait, no, they don't have enough mana, right? Surely not. Yeah, we're good. We got him with the read, folks. We got him with the good read. Yeah, this deck just feels very greedy to me. You get too many, like if they were just a Surfer deck and they could have played, like, a 3-drop on 3, they would have been in a much better position. Because most of their 3-drops, they don't want to play early. Like, you'd rather play Carter and Brood and Shaw after they get buffed or after Galacta gets down. You don't want to tempo Juggernaut. That's the thing I don't like about this deck. Is unless you like Zabu your Galacta or Zabu your Gwenpool, you don't have great tempo 3s. I know if I try to play his deck, I'd face Killmonger every game. That's how it goes. Alright, well, we had some better luck this time. You know who's a good tempo 3 right now? Who's that? Nakia. Oh yeah, what's your hand buff deck splat? I know you're talking about that in the Discord. What's it looking like? Ooh, Galactus boosters. Neat. I made a buff Surfer too. It doesn't run Nakia though, so I know you might not approve, but I think it's built pretty well. It does run Fastos, though. I do like how Fastos gives Surfer a little bit of an unpredictable output. Like, sometimes you have a 3-mana Galacta or, like, extra power that they can't do math on. I also think Okoye is severely underrated in Surfer. I'm gonna say it. I think this card is actually underrated for Surfer decks. I kind of prefer when Carter was a 4-3 and Just Okay. I think Just Okay might be stretching it a little. I think she was actively bad as a 4-3 in most decks. So I like that she's playable. I was genuinely worried it was going to be too overpowered, but I kind of like where she landed. Let's see the Splat deck. Okay. Okay, I see what you're cooking. I'm surprised no Fastos. Isn't Fastos just better than Nakia? Or am I wrong? Got embodied by Carter. She's really good in certain decks. Mainly, she's pretty good in Thanos ongoing and in the dedicated ongoing decks and Surfer. Those are like the big 3. This looks solid though. One thing I have liked is I've liked Luna Snow a lot more post Carter buff, because even if you don't Luna Snow early, you could use Luna on turn 6 and get another body for Carter, which is kind of cool. It's like a fringe interaction, but the goal with the way I built it was I wanted like a little bit of an element of surprise. So that's why we have like Copycat and Fastos to make it a little hard for the opponent to calculate our output and stuff. Fastos is a high roller, I think. But like if your scalers are all in hand, he's not helping as much. That's true. That's true. So it depends on if you're drawing them or... I wanted to try out Big Baby's Monkey Sarah again at some point, although I would build it slightly differently because it triggers me how all his 2-drops are cards you cannot play on turn 2. That hurts my soul. Fastos, I mean, as a 3/4, I think this is a genuinely playable card. He gets a lot of shit, but like, I think the difference between a 3/3 and 3/4 kind of matters. Like, 3/3 is such a feels bad body. 3/4 feels less bad. Because, like, when you're playing a 3/3, you are effectively playing a 2-drop. The 3/4 buff makes me hate killing with misery more, yeah. Also, this variant, look at this fucking variant. It goes so incredibly hard. Bro has, like, crazy movie poster going on in his axe. It's fucking sick. But yeah, I kind of like this version. I had a different card in here. I had Killmonger in here, and I took it out because I stopped running into Thanos when I was playing it. Alright, I think we're going to run it back into Infinity Conquest because we earned a ticket. Also, why do I keep having a notification here? Is it just a bug? I collected all my shit, didn't I? Look at this Jeff. I went gambling on some Series 5 snap packs. How'd it go? Cam was there mostly for all the Batroc. That makes sense. That makes sense. Also, I don't think I've seen this one before. Pretty cool. Did you guys watch the dev update video? It was kind of neat. I thought it was... They always do such a fun job of making those videos. Like, if I were ever in a position where I could get some kind of job involved with this game, I would 100% want to be a person involved with those videos. That seems like such a fun job. This is a cool variant. Oh, I need to calculate how much gold I'm going to spend next month to get the things I want. Let me do that real quick. First pack I got Toxin, second I got Web, third I got Emperor Hulkling and Supergiant. Honestly, it's not too bad. I think Hulkling's probably the worst. Supergiant's like really cool, but like very specific, and the other two are like pretty high quality cards. I got 2 cards in 1 pack. Hell yeah. Huge high roll. How many of you guys have had a high roll pack with the second card? The odds are low, but I've been surprised how much I've heard it happening. I wonder how they're going to update the UI so you can like flex you got a high roll pack, because they said they're going to. These are all 1200s, right? Yeah. So I own 2 of these, which means I need to buy 5 more. Wait, no, I own 3 of these. I have the Deadpool. So I need to buy 4 more. So I'm going to buy Spider-Man, Kate. Probably going to get Spider-Man, Kate, Ghost Spider, Galactus. So 12. Oops. So 4,800 there, and then the Rian album is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4,800 plus. So I'm going to spend 14,400 gold next month. Also, if you've been wondering where the new Series 4 cards are, if you haven't seen them in your shop, that is apparently a bug. They're working on fixing it, but it is currently bugged. So if you're wondering where Batroc or Topaz or them are, they seem to be bugged, not showing up for people. So I'm going to spend a lot of my gold. I have like 17k or something. This is why I've been saving most of my gold, not buying like gold bundles or other things. Only gotten booster bonuses. Ouch. I opened a Series 4 pack, got Batroc and 5k tokens. Very nice. It's got tokens and boosters. I'd buy the Rocket and Group bundle, though. I don't have that card. It's a good bundle if you're missing the card. So far, the new economy has given me Coal, Symbiote, Topaz, Fanfei, and Batroc. It's not too bad. I'm really happy that the new economy landed positively, because I was not a believer that they could actually pull it off. I was a believer once I learned a little more about it, but like before we had any information, my hopes were not high. My hopes were very low. I just didn't think they had in them. Also, in one of the developer answers, they mentioned that one of the product developers, Steven, who used to be one of the main, like, I believe they were like the main or one of the main monetization leaders of Snap, is apparently, in one of the dev answers, they confirmed he's working on the other second dinner project now, and I'm like, that's why we got a good economy rework. Because the dude who used to work at EA isn't running the monetization anymore. Yeah, the boosters, I even said it in the video, the boosters I think were going to be the negative focal point because they feel bad. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So I'm looking forward to next month for these albums. This one's in a week. This one's in 2 weeks. Monday or Tuesday should be fun. But yeah, I think, thinking about it, I might start streaming later on Tuesdays for new card releases. Not like late, but like evening time. That way I don't have to compete with all the people going live as the card drops. I have seen Cobra's updated text. It's kind of neat. Oh, hard to complain after Wailing and Dark Legion. That's fair. You could be collection... You probably could have been collection complete in Snap for less than that. I would wager. I don't know the actual math, but... I would say easily, yeah. Because, like... I'm collection complete and I have like 170,000 tokens, and I think I've spent like $5,000 on this game over the past 3-ish years. What's the season pass card in May? SMA Cuckoo. She's Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. This card. She is, her and her sisters are clones of Emma Frost, which is why she has the same stat line, and why her ability is copying a card. This card will be neat. Probably brew with her on Monday. Yeah, the season pass fairy, it's nice. Creative House Pocket Cooks. They have been one of my favorite artists in Snap in terms of like newer artists we've got. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new season. Like I'm excited for like half of the cards. Surge is my most hyped one, followed by SMA and Zorn, and then these two I don't care as much about. I think Prodigy will probably be kind of cool, but I think this card's going to be awkward, though. Because it's kind of the opposite Captain Carter problem, right? Like, Captain Carter at 4 often was hard to get in the front lane. And this card, you have to hold it for late game. You can't really play it on turn 3, usually. Which I think is going to make it weaker. Yeah, this card screams clunky to me. Like, it'll be kind of a fun combo card, but I don't think it's going to be very good. And then Elixir should have stayed in Activate, in my humble opinion. I don't think this card should have been an on reveal. I think as on reveal, I think this is maybe the worst card. It's between these two for, I think, the worst. Do you have a Moon Girl Victoria deck? I do, actually. And it's been one of my favorite decks of the season. If you want Moon Girl Victoria, this is what I would play. Very, very fun deck from Jimmy Dickens and Roram. Very fun deck. Been one of my favorite decks this season. It's just very cool. I wonder how we'll get Kid, Omega, Helion, and Mercury. I don't think we are getting them. They confirmed we're not getting Helion. Is there a Frigga replacement? Frigga's really good in this deck, but you could probably get by. What would we put in the Frigga spot? Maybe just Dazzler. I've seen some people put Dazzler in this deck, and I think it's pretty good, because this deck fills up the board very efficiently. Yeah, I don't think we're getting more Series 4s. They said we aren't getting more Series 4s in May, because the ones we got this week were going to be the ones that came out in May. But they said they have some kind of surprise in store. I don't know what that means, if it's going to be a card or... Although, what's her name is in the album, so maybe we will get Cobra or something. Let's see. Got Sable too. I actually got 8 new cards. First day of packs. That's pretty sick. No new mode next month? No limited time mode. We're getting a break. Yeah, I knew nothing about the new X-Men run. I was not aware of that, so I know nothing about these characters. They look fun, though. Also, and I'm pretty sure from what I've heard, this is a contested topic, but I've heard conflicting things, so I want to know what's true. Is Zorn Magneto, or is Zorn Magneto's son? I've heard 2 different things. I've heard Zorn was secretly Magneto, and then I've heard he's actually Magneto's son. I don't know which was correct. That's why he has the inverse Magneto ability, which I think is very thematic. Doo-doo. So he was Magneto, but everyone loved Zorn so much they retconned him into a person. Okay. So he was secretly a Magneto, but then they did some shenanigans to make him his own dude. Because I've heard a lot of people complain they butchered the story with him or something. What's the snap condition for the Moonstone Victoria deck? Often, if you are curving out, if you curve out Victoria into, like, Victoria into Frigga into Moon Girl, or Victoria with protection into Moon Girl is a good snap. Really, if you're able to just, if you know you're going to be able to Moon Girl with Quinjet down and get good copies, you can usually snap. Listen to the podcast. You guys said high voltage is casual and fun when it's the opposite. I think a lot of people view it as casual and fun, but they really should shake up the fucking ban list. Not shaking up the ban list is dumb. Also, the missions are not casual. That's the one thing that I think sucks. Do 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 do. All right, well, we're going for run number 3. I'll do another prediction. It's not been my day in Infinity Conquest, that's for sure, but maybe that'll change. I'm gonna run to the bathroom before we start this. We're gonna play the Darkhawk deck this time. which means I'll probably run into Mr. Negative and be salty about it, but that's okay. I am lowering my expectations after the earlier runs. Well, alright, so I guess what I should clarify is when I say high voltage is casual, I don't mean that people aren't going to try and win. I mean it's casual in the sense that it takes very little effort to play and you can get away playing kind of some random bullshit. But like, yeah, people are going to still play the things that they think are going to win. But it doesn't matter if you win in high voltage because it's not like you get much for winning anyway. So that's what I mean when I say it's casual. That 3 lanes mission sucks turbo ass, though. I would like them to remove it. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I think basically high voltage is like any other mode where if you're not enjoying it, feeling like you have to play it, it's very easy to get tilted. That's very understandable. Yeah, win 3 lanes is complete ass. Yeah, I can understand that. It's like when you... That's what tilts me the most in card games is when I feel like I can't learn from an outcome. I feel like I just got shit on and there's nothing to do about it. That is what annoys me most in card games. It's like when that Thanos fucker generated Ajax. It's like, wow, I learned the only thing I learned there is that I should press the fucking uninstall button. Ugh. Can Carter be speed in the Moon Girl deck? You could do that, but Carter is definitely better. But speed, it's probably still playable with speed, but if you end up liking the deck, I would prioritize Carter, because Carter Moon Girl or Moonstone just wins lanes. Speed probably goes big enough to win lanes too, though. Alright, let's see how we do with Hawk Bounce. Vanity Conquest is always such a crapshoot in terms of who you get. Like, you always want to play to the best of your ability, you know, to give yourself the best chance, but if you are trying to, if you're, like, dead set on winning one, I think it's important to acknowledge that even if you play perfectly, there is a fair amount of luck that goes into each run based on the quality of your opponents. Final season's upon you? Good luck, man. I do not miss final season. Don't miss that at all. I hope it goes well. Alright, we're facing Natty ongoing. Which I'm not sure if that's a good matchup for me or not. So we want to avoid the monster lane because they are an Iron Man deck most likely. Have the games been? We've had some good ones and some bad ones. Our prior Infinity Conquest runs have not gone well. I'm hoping we can turn it around this time. That is a scary start, though. Okay. I mean, this is better for them than it is for us, probably. Not even probably, definitely, but... there are things we can do. I really wanted the Cassandra to go left. I should probably leave. I don't like this. They have Ravona, a monster. They can do, like, big Iron Man. Double Iron Man. Yeah, fucking Arsham. I just need to get back into the mindset of not having any expectations out of Conquest. Makes it more enjoyable to play. Because for the most part, I don't care about getting more Infinity avatars because I have like 30 of them, but I wanted to get it on the new Miles avatar. Move bounce is very cool. It's very hard to play, but it's very rewarding if you get good at it. I think it's probably the most rewarding deck to play in the game. Yeah, if that's your kind of thing, you probably will have a lot of fun with it. Wait, I can't do this. Rather put more rocks in their deck. Nice. I probably should have given the buff to Rocket, actually. Didn't get super punished though, so that's nice. Yeah, you can get by with well, move bounce doesn't even, the stock move bounce, you only need toxin out of those cards. You don't need don't need Mr. Joaquin or Sable. You can even do a budget version without toxin. I'm gonna press the snap button. Oh, fuck. I'm about to get owned incredibly hard by Moonstone, right? Maybe not, actually. They're gonna, what, Mystique Moonstone? If they Mystique Moonstone, just, like, find me the nearest bridge to jump off of. If they're playing this level of flat earth technology and we lose to it, we just aren't destined to win Infinity Conquest this month. Do I just straight die just to Mystique? I'm pretty sure I do, right? Because the onslaughts will double each other. I mean, what am I supposed to do, right? Like, we're going to have a hard time beating this deck if they draw remotely well any of these games. So would I rather take the 4 or... Do I take the 4 loss or do we go for the big 8? I'll go for it. Even though I think there's a pretty high chance we die here. Yeah, we just barely die, right? Fuck. I probably should have done the math. That's sad. It's such a bad version of the deck. Like, you have to be a flat earth enjoyer if you're playing fucking magic onslaught shit in this Thanos meta. But my opponents are allowed to do that, apparently, and not get punished for it. That is what they specialize in.
Hey, you found a rock.
Well, I mean, I would snap, but I can't because I'm on 1 health. It's gonna be a long, grindy series. Dude, yeah, this month is just dog shit for me, Infinity Conquest. Not much to do about it. Losing to bad decks is apparently my specialty. The classic Dazzler in their deck that doesn't go wide at all. And it figures we get this right as soon as we drop the Thanos tech, too. Like, Thanos tech would fucking obliterate this pile of garbage. But who knows? We could still win. It would be an epic comeback if we did. I'm not gonna count myself out yet, just because we're down 1 to 10.
I found a rock. Hey man, I'm Cook.
Any more thoughts on Balatro integration to the stream? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff I want to add to the stream. Every time there's something I want to add to like my stream rotation, we end up having like a busy week in Snap, and then I feel like I don't have time. But maybe May will have a little bit more time because there isn't a new mode. So maybe we'll be able to make that work. We'll see. Because I would like to. I would genuinely like to do it. Mr. Fantastic, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Balatro on my little Game Boy emulator. I have yet to play it on PC. I'm gonna start when I do start playing it on PC. It'll be on stream. Like I'm saving that for the stream so we can start a fresh save. Because it's a really cool game. I think it'd be fun to stream. That and the Pokemon Nuzlocke are like the two things I want to do the most that are like outside of Snap content for stream.
I found a rock.
I was popping off so hard when I won my first Balatro run. I was so hyped. Because, man, it's hard at the beginning when you don't have much stuff unlocked and you're also bad at the game like I was/am. Bought the RNG bundle. Cool, I hope you enjoy it. I like the variant in that bundle a lot. Do I rather make big Toxin or... We're always playing this, or do I want to make these free for Beast? I think I want big Toxin. It sucks losing 8 in the beginning, because now all of these games are being played for fucking 1 cube each until round 5. It's brutal. Seems pretty good. Think we win? Yeah, we definitely win. Do 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 do. Assemble. So we've seen their full deck now. Yeah, this is just like a greedy combo deck. But greedy combo decks are bad decks to have to run into a bunch of times because the odds are eventually they're going to get the nut draw that I can't overcome. But we do have disruption, so hopefully our disruption helps us get there. Moonstone Torres is kind of funny. I don't think we'll ever have time to play it, but it is pretty funny. I buy the new Jeff variant. It is good, but I would save because Jeff isn't the most played card anymore.
Hey, you found a rook. Hey, man, I'm cook.
At least we're getting 2 cubes a game now. We've got that going for us. So we know they have Moonstone, which they probably just played here. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Is it better to do like this, this, this? Actually, giving me more demons doesn't help me. I'd rather do this, and then we'll play Darkhawk, Demon, final turn. I should also order the Korg first. Is there anything about making Token Tuesday better? Not that I have heard.
Hey, you found a rook. I found a rook.
I'm hoping that's not magic.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. This is more power than a demon, unless they don't play here. Mr. Fantastic? No. Bum, 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 bum. Well, hopefully we'll just beat them down morally over time. Do, 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 do. We're gonna get some ridiculous value out of this Carmitage. Easy peasy lose an 8 cuber in Conquest to see their entire deck and then win every match after, yeah.
Hey, you found a rook.
I mean, if there's a deck we can do it against, it is probably this deck. I'm gonna put this here because I would be just so sad if this became like fucking Borrowed No Name and then we're just cooked. I'm not going to take a risk of that happening. I mean, this is pretty gross. We are shooting their deck a lot. Look how big this Falcon's gonna be. One, a two. Wait, why wasn't it four? Oh, I thought Torres was there for some reason. Yikes, that's a little scary though. They do have a big lane. It's probably better for me to go mid, huh? I don't know how big Onslaught is middle. Does anyone know how big Onslaught is middle? It's 6. Well, if Onslaught's middle, we just need to beat them on points middle and then put everything else left. So Onslaught is 8. They go up to 10. Minus 3 is 7. So we can just win the middle with just a lone rocket. Oh, but they could Mystique the middle too. So we have a kind of a coin flip here. Although if they Mystique, they have negative power, which could fuck them over. Onslaught doubles this, and then doubles Moonstone. So it gives them another 3. Another 3, and then another 6, so it gives them 9, I think. I want to say. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. God damn it. God damn it. I should have gone right. I mean, it was a 50-50, right?
Hey man, I'm cool.
It was a 50-50. Unfortunately, we lost to the world's worst ongoing combo deck. Feels bad, man. Actually, just such a unplayably bad deck, but we picked the wrong thing to play around. If we go right here, it's easy to win, but if they played Onslaught, we would definitely lose. Maybe there is a way I could have... Maybe I should have played for the right. Yeah, I actually... I could have played this better. I could have... what I should have done was... I should have been like, okay, do a play mid that beats Onslaught and put the rest of my cards right. That was a better play. I could have played that better. Because if I just play Toxin Rocket mid and then go Sable and Nico right, I beat the Iron Man if they don't Onslaught. And then if they do Onslaught, I beat the middle. I just wasn't sure how big it was going to be on the left if they Onslaughted. That was the thing that I made a mistake on. Well, that's a shame. Tis a bummer. It's looking like no Infinity Avatars for us this season. Unless we have a legendary run. That's the thing that sucks about Conquest is, like... It is just bad sometimes. Sometimes you get bad matchup or a bad roll, and you're very punished for it. I shouldn't have stayed for 8 the first game, though. It's definitely a tilt factor. Because I'm annoyed when bad decks get rewarded. And that was the definition of a bad deck. I think we might have won mid that game, though, if they didn't have the cap to pair with it. Because even with double Mystique... Oh, great. Although, actually, this really isn't that bad. Well, it's also not great, but I have to go, like... This might clog me, but I'm gonna hope it doesn't. Our opponent's someone who likes to have fun, aren't they? We can't get cannonballed in the middle, though, because of... What's it called? And we can Falcon to bounce back a rock. Actually, I'm supposed to Falcon next turn, probably. We just play a thing this turn, like Rocket. Play our biggest thing. Because Falcon will pick up the rocks for us. What? When Scream was first released, you destroyed me in my Infinity Conquest round 5 match with the Scream deck. I haven't played Infinity Conquest since. Ouch. Streamer is never beating the bullying allegations. Which rocks came down first? It'll be one from here and one from here. Which means that Falcon actually doesn't win me the left right now, because I will summon a Falcon left. So I think it's actually Darkhawk. God, this sucks. Wait, no, it's this. This is the play. I think I'm probably gonna lose anyway, but I'm gonna try this. They're probably gonna try and clog me with a goblin or something. For that, yeah. So we do this. It'll turn into a demon. It has to be like a Gore or something. Or maybe a Red Hulk. Cannonball doesn't do it. No, of course it's Gore. Of course it's Gore. Why would the Clogged Ruler have anything but exactly the best thing possible? It's just, I'd say it's not my day, but it's not my fucking week to play this dog shit game, man. It's so ridiculous. If I had half as much luck as these shit-ass opponents did, it would be the easiest games of all time. But Ben Brode is determined to feed them wins with a silver spoon. But it is Silver Conquest, so who cares? I should just try and make it as fast as possible, because Silver Conquest isn't worth anything anyway. Watch me get Cosmo'd here. I'm so ready to get Cosmo'd and leave the game. I'm so ready. I'm very ready to see a dog and say, alright, GG, go next. Does the opponent have that dog in him? We're gonna find out. I don't think I have the luxury of playing around it with this hand. They do not have that dog in them. Three cards back. 4 with the demon. I'll draw a card. So I actually don't need to fill this yet. I can put the demon here.
Hey, you found a rook.
Rock equals found. So I just do this, and then we close with Darkhawk, big rocket. Yeah, this is how I want to do it. Okay. Does this beat Spectrum? Spectrum is 7 power. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 and 4 is 15. They go to 18 here if they Spectrum here. I go above that. Nice. It's crazy how Once Upon a Time Spectrum was considered terrible. It's not even just Once Upon a Time. It's like Spectrum was considered terrible not so long ago. She was just not a great card for a while. Do I want to make this rocket a demon is my question. I have other good bounce targets, so I think I'm okay with it. So Spectrum, here are the times Spectrum has not been bad. At the very launch of the game, she was pretty decent in the ongoing Destroyer deck. Then she didn't last that long, and eventually, you know, that deck got nerfed and she fell by the wayside. Many moons later, actually about almost exactly a year ago, during the Leech meta, Spectrum was good. Because you were playing an ongoing deck and Leech only hit on reveals. And then that deck got nerfed. And then she started being good again, like, not too long ago. Like a month ago, maybe? Maybe a little over a month ago. Maybe 2 months ago. Yeah, I mean, there is the non-ongoing deck that Spectrum's good in too, but Thanos just kind of does it better, so it's not as popular. She did get supercharged by Goliath's release, that is true. Speaking of getting supercharged, I was gonna beast, but I'm thinking it might be better to get a copy of this demon. I guess I can do both. I can do this. It'll pick up my big toxin, but it'll cost 1. And it means I don't have to commit to the left, which means I can go tall in these 2 lanes. Goliath actually is a pretty impressive card to build around in the right deck, I think. Like, I didn't think it was impressive either, and then that Victoria hand deck kind of changed my opinion. Wowza, this is a lot of value. Knowledge is power, but it's not enough power. Pew, 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 pew. Big demon, big demon. Yeah, that was pretty sick. Do, 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 do. Which list is it again? Yeah, it's the Moon Girl Moonstone one. Yeah. That is the list. What are our missions? Hydra Stomper, Captain Carter, move cards. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about those right now. Woo, woo. Do, 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 do. It's crazy how many people came back to the time slot that used to be kind of open. My time slot was pretty open for like a month, and now it has become filled with other people streaming, and it's kind of annoying. Might have to reevaluate that. Because I like my time slot, but I don't like competing with 5 other people. That bring down my viewership is unfortunate. But I'm definitely not going back to late night streaming. Late night streaming all the time. It's not a schedule I want to do. How long have I been streaming for? I've streamed since the game came out, but my stream times used to be pretty different. I used to be a very late night streamer. Danger Room suck the entirety of my ass. Worthless fucking location. Worthless, skillless location. That only affects me and never my fucking opponent. Yeah, I could do even earlier morning. That's not a bad idea. I might just do that. I could adjust my schedule to be earlier morning. And be like morning until like early afternoon or something. Terrible idea. Well, I was saying, Blue, I think at least once a week I'm going to try and do a nighttime stream. I might do nighttime stream on New Card Day. I'm trying to figure out a good way to do my schedule, and I think that might be the way to do it. I probably shouldn't stay in this, but what's the worst that could happen? I guess they have too late to get up too early. That's something I can adjust. There was a period of time where I was getting up dumb early and streaming early, like earlier than the 11 a.m. slot. Once I get into a routine, it's not that hard for me to keep it. It's just the initial getting into the routine that is tricky for me. I need to play as many cards as I can here. Perfect for evening viewing in the UK? Yeah. I think it'll, like, I'm not trying to change it a ton, but I have noticed, like, it has gotten much more competitive in my time slot. Compared to it. I've also been starting later. If I started a little earlier, it would be better, but like I was before, but I just need to figure it out. All right, Rocket's gonna die. Yep. Because Danger Room is a shit-ass location designed by shit-ass developers. Like I said, only my cards are allowed to be subjected to Danger Room source shit. Not my opponents. That is the rule.
Down here,
Salt is a way of life. It's true, and I'm living it.
Down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you constantly taste
Yeah,
salt.
I like the nighttime as well, but it would be smart to make the decision that'll help me do better at my job. That would be a smart decision, especially when I haven't done as much YouTube content in favor of streaming. It does feel like in general though, Snap viewership is like down compared to like a month ago, which is a little surprising to me. I was hoping the new economy would help a little bit, but it seems like I don't know if it's like the popularity of the season or what, but it is definitely down. I'm noticing it not just it's definitely not just me. Like it's not the only game I stream. It's kind of been the only game I've streamed for a bit, but I want to introduce more other stuff. Rivals is killing Snap. That I just don't think is much of a thing. I thought initially Rivals could take away more stuff, but after Rivals came out, it's like I don't think so. I think they appeal to pretty different audiences. Is it due to the poor drops giveaway? Could be. The drops usually juice it, but the numbers after drops have been like worse than they are normally. Yeah, I think right after Harry's the time I'm gonna aim for on most days. And then new card day, I'll do like an evening stream. I think that's how I want to structure my stream. I'm gonna try really hard to get a proper schedule down again next week. It's something I really want and need to do. So I'm going to make a pretty big effort. Yeah, I think Rivals is a solid game. It did not hold my interest, but that's really not due to anything Rivals did. It's due to I've grown past my ability to care heavily about multiplayer shooters.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I am no longer in the I am no longer built for that, you know? Yeah, Harry's awesome. Harry's a great creator and a very nice dude. Had nothing but good interactions with Mr. Harry. And he definitely helped me grow quite a bit with some raids during drops. So I appreciate him. Although I never get to catch his stream now because he always streams in the morning when I'm sleeping. I used to be a degen and would be awake at like 5 a.m. when he was streaming. Now I am not. That's a really big Craven.
I found a rock.
I wonder if them widening the MMRs hurt engagement for them. It is very possible. Basically, if you haven't heard about it, they've never officially announced this, but I'm like very confident it happened. It seems like they widened MMR in this game, so like you can get a bigger range of opponents. Because I've noticed I run into people of a much wider rank than I used to. They also dramatically sped up Conquest queue times, which used to take fucking forever for me. Oh, that might be bad.
Hey man, I'm cool.
No, we just barely squeak it out, right? Oh no, we died to tie breaks exactly. Fuck. Yeah, I think they lowered it due to player counts dropping. That's 100% what I think happened. I think they were I think they lowered it because there were less players to match into, which is what was causing my long queue times in Conquest. It couldn't find people to pair me with that it viewed as a fair match. And that, because, I mean, if you've been here before, you've probably seen it at some point. Like, I used to get, like, 5-minute Conquest queues. Now I don't get one above, like, 1 to 2 minutes at most. And even those are more rare. They'll never confirm it because they have no incentive to educate people on how their matchmaking works. In fact, it's quite the opposite. They have incentive not to talk about it because they don't want people to know this stuff. They don't want competitors to know this stuff. So they're never going to like directly talk about it, but I'm very confident it is a thing. It's also why you see people complain about less bots. Because bots show up when you can't find someone to fairly matchmake with. This is bad. I might just concede this and go next. I don't feel like playing it this deck. We'll see how this game goes. Oh yeah, last month there was a pretty big issue with disconnects in Conquest. I don't think that was related to the matchmaking stuff, but yeah, it was bad. It was very bad. It was pretty bad. Yeah, it does make it grindier for the average person, I think. I'm very curious if they're going to do a proper marketing push for their, you know, improvements to the game, because I think the changes they did are really good. They just need to, like, make people aware of them. Because if you're not, like, tuned into the Snap community, you probably have no fucking idea that there was a big economy change, you know? Actually, Falcon's bad here. Rather do this and get another big Cassandra and Demon. Last month I cruised Infinite in a week with Agamotto. This month I spent 2 weeks at the low 80s and the rest of the month at low 90s. Yeah. I think it has gotten harder to climb for the average person. I feel pretty confident about that. Alright. Much rather than pull that than pull the hood. This plays about on C-ball, effectively. Nice. Yeah, always remember to grab that free shit from the shop. It's worth it. I'm pretty happy with this Darkhawk deck. It's been a lot of fun to play, and I think it's been pretty successful. I think it's probably good into all the hordes of Thanos running around. I mean, Tech Thanos might give you trouble sometimes, but I think Tech Thanos can give just about every deck trouble. Even if you have, like, good cards against it. So... Yeah, with this hand, we just jam out the toxin. This is a bad location for me. These are terrible locations for me. What the fuck? These are very not good. I don't want to give them my cards. I don't want them to get buffs. Very awkward. Wonder if character albums are dead. I imagine if they're not totally dead, they are going to be a lot more uncommon. Because my understanding is that character albums were one of their answers to not doing Mastery. And then they eventually did Mastery. This gives them a cheap Silver Sable if I play it left, so I guess I have to play it mid. Then we're just going Hawk and Demon. Yeah, unfortunately Kunlun's just a real rough location here for me. I'm surprised they didn't snap it. Yeah, for the most part, I usually ignore albums. But there are finally some ones coming out that I'm actually interested in. This looks like a leave. If they have Arrow or Cannonball, I cannot beat that. Like, I like some of them, but I don't like them enough to spend what they cost. Basically. Is what it comes down to. This might be winnable. If I go like this. Okay, not if they're snapping. I'm not doing 4 here. I think part of that is just, like, I've played so long, I have a variant I like for every character, or almost every character. So it takes, like, a really special thing to make me want to get an album. It's basically just Rian albums at this point, or I'm gonna get the PAX album for the Borders, because the Borders are sick. That's real good for me. I don't want the automatic mastery unlock when buying a variant, yeah. Yeah, the Negasonic variant in the album's good. That was one of my favorite albums. For sure. Yeah. The Mastery, I really hope they don't take forever to fix Mastery, because Mastery sucks. It is not great. Not great at all. You know what is great? This fucking Nico top deck is what is great. I think I need to hold the cord because I don't want to clog myself. Could hide this on the left, but I think I'd rather it for the final turn. I think next turn... Actually, no, next turn... We're going to play Darkhawk on the final turn, for sure. It's fine. Now they're clogged up. This is fucking disgusting. I should do Korg first. Do I have any 1-drops I would play? No, so I just save these two for the final turn. Get ready to see the world's biggest silver sable. Oh, that's unfortunate, but not that big of a deal. What does she see playing? Negasonic's kind of a fringe card. Oh yeah, dude, they are not about that. They are not about that one. She's like kind of a fringe mid-rangey card. Sometimes super giant decks. I've seen her in Surfer before. Yeah, they robbed us of our ability to see the world's biggest sable. Sometimes Fenris Wolf decks. Real ones remember when Negasonic was like a 3/5 that also blew up itself. That was kind of funny. Best deck to beat first Infinity Conquest, Thanos Tech. I would say Tech Thanos is your best bet for Infinity Conquest this month. If I were to recommend one, it would be that. Do 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 do. Bang bang, bang bang.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Let's go. That was the best pull for me. What's up, Master Puppet? Hope you're doing well. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba-ba. This band's name is Post Sex Nachos. What a great band name. I'd get that on a shirt. I see what you did there with that Metallica reference. I tattoo that on my belly. Face. Alright, what are we doing here? Here we are going to play the cards. We're gonna do this. They're gonna play mid for sure. I'm shocked they didn't play mid. I thought they were going to play mid for sure for Silk. and it all sinks in. Nine and 8 is 17 and 8. Seems reasonable. Not great, but reasonable. Yeah. I see what you did there. Yeah, I used to be a Infinity Conquest farmer. Haven't farmed it very much in the last few months, though. We did have one legendary run, though, where we sped run it in like 20 minutes. Where the season was about to end and I had a ticket left, and we just snapped on one every game. And we got there. Because the opponents were snapping back. Nice. How is Miles... They must have drawn rocks. They must have drawn rocks. But if they drew rocks, they should have played a rock, because a rock could have gotten silk to the left, which would have won. I'm surprised we won that matchup. Oh, they're not running Cannonball? That's why we won that matchup. They're not running Cannonball. No Cannonball makes this a much harder matchup for them. Just played the world's strangest Gambit player. They abs man their Gambit and Zolid abs man. Gambit value. Maybe doing quest. No, I've seen that. I've seen that list on Untapped. Maybe they just don't own Cannonball, you know. But I have seen that going around. I think it's objectively incorrect, unless obviously you don't have. If you don't have the card, I can't fault you for not playing it. But if you do have it, you should play it. It's not a common thing, but there are a surprising amount of games with it on Untapped. Regis always comes up with some fun cooks. If I could, I would love to do the type of content Regis does. And I feel like if I tried really hard at it, I could put out good gameplay, but it's just not... The market for gameplay is, like, cornered in Snap. It's like... People have established the people they like to watch for gameplay, and having tried it myself and watched other people who commit much harder to it than I do, it just... There's no growth there. You cannot build a new audience based off of gameplay on YouTube for Snap right now. Maybe if like more new players or returning players come back, maybe, but it's like pretty cooked. Every time I've tried to go back to gameplay, it just completely performs terribly. And it's not just me. I've seen people who I think do better looking thumbnails than I do, which is one of the biggest parts of YouTube, and focus on gameplay, and like it's just hard to succeed in. Can't be salty either. If I go into a game with recording in mind and avoid it being salty, it's something I can definitely do, because the games I get salty are usually the ones I lose, and I'll just edit those out. What Regis does really well, though, is he's very, very good at explaining his plays. I think he is actually one of the best people in Snap for doing that, even though he's not like the most competitive player. I think like gameplay wise, I think he's actually the best person at vocalizing what he is doing. He's also just a wholesome dude. And his thumbnail game is goated. Like, I think Regis has the best thumbnail game in the game. Regis is an awesome person, but we want the views. He's gotta go, yeah. Regis is such a nice dude. He's given me some advice before. He's been genuinely one of the most wholesome people in the content scene. Probably the most wholesome person. Even when he has like a critique about something, he does it in a very nice way. I think as far as card game YouTubers go, I think he's the gold standard. You know he loves doing the thumbnails he does because he made a whole video dedicated to explaining how he does it. And that is not something you create if you don't have a true love for the game and the craft. Because that is not content that will normally do well. And it probably underperformed relative to his other videos. But he clearly did it because he liked showing how he did it. And I have a lot of respect for doing content like that. It's like when I do like the lore videos or the history videos, like those are like passion projects. I do those because I really love how they turn out. If I was going purely off performance, like they're just so hard to justify. I really wish it was more viable to make more of them, because if I could just turn my whole YouTube focus outside of the news content into doing those type of videos, I would. But God, they take so much time. If I wanted to create more of those videos, it would cut into my streaming time. And right now, streaming is a more profitable thing for me to do to pay my bills than YouTube has been. Yeah, thumbnails matter so much on YouTube. I'm pretty happy with how like the format mine have come into over time. Because my thumbnails were pretty bad at the beginning, but I think they've evolved quite a bit. Alright, well, let's jam it in gold and see if we can get an Infinity ticket. If I do get one, I don't know if we're going to use it today. I might save that for Monday. Because we've had bad luck in Infinity Conquest so far today. Maybe we just save it if we get one for a luck reroll. Why do people put their clan tag in their name sometimes? I never understood that. I understood it before we had clans. They're not even called clans. Most games don't even call them clans anymore, but it's hard to break that habit. If you grew up in the 2000s. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think when you have someone who doesn't talk about that kind of stuff as much, it makes it more impactful when they do, you know? When they choose to talk about it, it definitely carries more weight. Also, it's really impressive how much weight he managed to lose. He, like, talked about it a bit, but, like, losing weight's hard, man. As someone who's also been doing that a bit, it's, it can be tricky. Definitely requires some dedication. Seems like the play. Looks like discard. How we need an alliance upgrade? Honestly, I don't think alliances need that much more work. I think they did a good job improving them when they did it a while ago. I think they're in a pretty decent spot nowadays. I think they were bad for a long time, but when they finally cut the reward prices down and made the bounties better, like, I think it's pretty good. I ended up in a heated battle with someone who I didn't know was in my alliance because they changed their name. That's funny. Yeah, losing weight's hard. It's tricky. It requires... Really, to me, the hard part is just dedicating the time to, like... It's hard when you... It's especially hard when you work at a desk. Like, since I work at home, it's like when I was still attending school, I had an excuse to be up and active more. Nowadays, I don't have much of an excuse. I'm just kind of like... When you sit all day for work, it's extra difficult. Please don't hit my demon. Thank you. Using Maria over I Am Patriot for climbing the past several months was brutal. For a while, I kind of dismissed her as being more of a meta dependent on flex slot. I can't deny how many games I've won off of Rogue, stealing an ability, or Gore Iron Man. Using Maria over Iron Patriot. How did... Wait, I'm confused how... Maria doesn't give those cards. Maria gives 2 drops. What am I missing? Sitting all day is not difficult. Peace. I'll help you out there. I'll help you out with the piecing. What a dickhead. Gargle my balls, sir. I wasn't saying sitting all day is difficult. I said when you don't naturally, when you're not up and about all day, it's easier to not you aren't doing this natural exercise, you fucking moron. Good lord. Hater in Twitch chat be literate challenge. Impossible. Go sit on these nuts, little bro. Reopen the schools. The kids need it, man. Because they are not picking up what I'm putting down. Yeah, bro's mountain climbing while chatting on Twitch. Yep. Gotta love the first time chatter into permaban pipeline. It is a classic. We're probably pretty dead here. We're super dead here. We're super dead. Yeah, I should have left for 1 there. Oh well. Yeah, R.I.P. Bozo indeed. It is always funny to me when someone manages to get butthurt about something that isn't even what you said. But, well, education and literacy rates are on the decline, so I can't say I'm super surprised. Yeah. Well, that is the worst part about playing against discard. I agree. I see. Okay. Pass it is, I guess. This card's a little tricky of a matchup, it feels like. I mean, this is pretty okay. Yeah, I think the thing with discard is it's kind of like Mr. Negative, where it's very combo oriented and it does the same thing often. So like, I think that makes it feel a bit more boring for people. Any word on if the new cards are going into the token shop? Yeah, it is a bug. It is a bug. They're working on it. They will be joining the token shop. It is not intentional that they are not there.
Hey, you found a rook.
What's up, Carlos? Glad you could catch a stream. I'm glad you like the... I should post on... I should be better about cross-posting when I post decks. I'm pretty bad about it sometimes, but I'm glad you enjoy them. All right, we're very dead here because they have the nuts. Okay, that settles that. Yeah. We get it, bro. We get it. Full combo Moon Girl discard. Yeah, it can be. I mean, like, I think discards, like, there's definitely. Okay. Nope. Which card would you recommend swapping Toxin for in this deck? If you don't have Toxin, are there any other bounce cards? I'm trying to think of. It's just Falcon, Toxin, Beast, right? I'm not forgetting one. One card that you could consider is at one point I was running Black Swan. Because sometimes if you try and play Darkhawk and all these 1-drops, you can't play them all. And Black Swan can help with that. You could also just put in another thing to bounce, like an Iceman. If you don't have that card. I think I can afford to get a Sentinel here. Grandmaster is also not a bad one, too. I used to run Grandmaster in this list. No problem. Damn, they have had some good draws. We need them to miss on Swarm one of these games. All right. Get another copy of Darkhawk is really good. This will put 3 cards in my hand. Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't have put Nico or Rocket mid. Maybe I should have held the Rocket. All right, they're double bullseye me. I'm just gonna snap because if they get the nuts, we're dead anyway. Oh, I think. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, I mean, if they have it, we're very dead. For sure. I'm gonna hope they don't. Don't hit one of my hawks, please. Can we get some claps in the chat for the most skilled discard player of all time? I'm sure they're emoting up a storm. But they can suck my ass, so it's fine. Yeah, just a casual 1 in 10. Gambit's known for it. That's why they have the Infinity Gambit avatar, because they know they can't win the game out through any other means. Better lucky than good, as is tradition. Yeah, blue gets it. I would much rather be a lucky player than a good one. Because you can control how good you are at a game. You can't control your luck. Do 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, the only place I use Gambit is Hella, because that's already a casino deck, so I figure you might as well embrace the casino with her. Not a fan in traditional discard. Alright, later Munchie Kong, have a good one. Enjoy the beers. So there's Scream. Oh god, that's annoying. Pour one out for my Darkhawk, please do. It would appreciate it. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Wait, Beast? What is this? I am confused. Do 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 do. Live streamers, we want to hear feedback from you. Join YouTube user research to share your feedback and get gift cards for your participation. I'm down for that. I would like to give my feedback about YouTube live streaming. So it's a weird hybrid move bounce deck, I guess. Pew pew. Yo, they got the Spotlight Hydra Stomper. It's a dedicated Hydra head. It looks pretty cool. Always. I guess they don't own Sam. I guess not. 20k CL. Let's see, how do I sign up to this YouTube thing? I agree. Is it going to ask me this survey now? Looks like it is. Maybe they're waiting for him to show up in the shop. Yeah, they spent all their money to get the Hydra Stomper Spotlight. I guess that makes sense. I've spent money on worse things than that. I've been pretty good about saving recently. I spent a lot of money on Snap this month compared to normal, though. But I've cut back significantly on Snap. And I could literally buy nothing but the season pass in this game and not have to buy anything for like 2 years at this point. I'm just gonna do... Am I gonna do this? I think I'll just let this die. value. I bet that's a beast. But their beast is going to be bigger than mine. Called it. Wait, no, it's not because of Baxter. Neat. 2x value. So good, yeah. Bum, bum. Hercules Enjoyer? Jesus Christ. I don't know how they win this game, but I guess they could yoink a vulture left. How they win? I could play around that by going this. Do we think they found the it's just vulture, right? Like, oh wait, no, vulture doesn't even do it because Hercules bounces them out. Maybe they're running like a random juggernaut.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I don't know. Silk. Human Torch. Sure.
Victory.
Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. I guess they're just proving ground, or not a proving grounds, a silver snapper, which I can respect.
Hey, I found a rook. I found a rook.
He's good at finding rocks. It is his job. Do 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 do. What's up, Quick Status? How's it going? Good to see ya. Order. No reason to play the rocket because I can just play it next turn. And the only reason to play the rocket is if I 1 in 4 draw the Nico. And I think I'd rather just hold it. I think they're just trying to get their weekend mission done.
Hey, you found a rook. Hey, man, I'm cook.
Playtesting my Toxidoxy deck. Put in Surge on Tuesday. Nice. How's that been going for you? Heimdall? Heimdall does kill me. Heimdall does do it. Fair play. I can respect a Heimdall. They're going against the Heimdall into lose lore. Do 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 do. Yeah, Toxie feels like a card that needs more support to me before it
I found a rook. Hey, you
really finds its own way in the world. Bum 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 bum. Great animation. Did you see they nerfed the animation though? Wait, I'm not gonna have hand space if I do this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is better. Nerfed it. She doesn't like. You don't see the cloud of gas for the whole next turn. It goes on the player's avatar now, but you don't have this constant stream going from the card anymore. No longer looks like she's smothering your opponent or yourself with toxic gas. I like the stream. Me too. I like the stream too. Yeah, I'm surprised they stayed that long, given how those games had went. Yeah, we got a protest to bring the animation back. Horrors makes you put it on the board, though. I like having the secretly buff cards. That's fair. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Is this Saint Motel? Huh. Didn't recognize this song. Do do do. It's a shame that like all the games I've been doing really well and have been the lower tiers, and as soon as we go to Infinity, things just completely fall apart. But that's how it goes sometimes. Monday should be fun. Cooking up some decks for the new cards, though. I'm looking forward to them. Surprised there haven't been any Snap clones yet. Yeah. Well, I'm not that surprised, and the reason I'm not that surprised is because you want to, like, one of the big reasons Snap is successful is the intellectual property. Like, the gameplay is good, but I think if you made the same game but didn't have a good IP, it probably wouldn't be as successful. Yeah, it's like Smash, when they make a Smash clone, you know? I hope we get a... That's annoying, but it could be worse. I think Esme will work with hand. She generates a card in your hand, right? So she should. I think a good trap would be the ability to give +2 to 2 other cards, but instead of preventing play, she takes away their text. Yeah, I mean, maybe she becomes a Sauron card then. That's not great. Red Hulk is gonna get real fucking big. I think we lost, chat, unfortunately. I think Clog is a rough matchup for this deck. Unless we get Nico to turn off the turn. Deck review? Sure. We can do that. Goblin. Oh, Nico, where the fuck were you? Well, it wouldn't have mattered last turn. Yeah, we're just dead on board, unfortunately. Let me look at this deck. Toxie hand buff. Seems fun. I feel like this could benefit from a brood over the chi. I feel like having another thing that makes multiple bodies as a payoff for your hand buff is probably better than a card to kill a big thing. Because I feel like brood will be good in just about most games, whereas Shang is very matchup dependent. And one of the best matchups for Shang, which is like Thanos, they have ways of stopping the Shang. That's the thing that immediately sticks out to me. Yeah, Lastra's cool. Oh, it's okay. My advice is, I think you should play Brood over Shang-Chi in that deck. Brood seems like a natural inclusion, and I think is more likely to do good things and benefit your synergies more than having Shang to, like, kill a big thing will. Do 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 do. A 224 lasher. That's amazing. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Thought I was being cute with that play. I think they're gonna try and film me here. Maybe I shouldn't play the rock. Yeah, I shouldn't play the rock. I should just hold it. Nice Viper nerd. How's the Hawk bounce going? It's been pretty good today, I feel like. I think we've had a pretty good time with it. Yeah, the rest of the deck looks solid for the theme. I just think Brood would give you some more big buff high roll. I think Debris would be less toxic if you only had one rock on each side to a random location. Yeah. I mean, it is annoying. The thing with Clog is, like... Clog is not a very good deck right now, I feel like. It's just very annoying. The last time I was checking on Clog, it had, like, a positive win rate and negative cube rate, because people just do not stay against it, because when Clog beats you, you know Clog beat you. And so people leave. Do 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 do. I'm hoping for a bounce card. It's probably Viper. Yeah. Really need a Falcon or a Toxin or a Beast. 3 and 6. Nice. Either do like Goblin here or Debris here. I'm gonna play against Debris. That's my read. In it to win it.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Do 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 do. Oh, they have a demon. Maybe it's fine. Cassandra's gonna be 9. They need to play a big thing here. If they play a demon here, they go to 16. Cassandra, and this is 9, 14. So I should put it here. If they get me, they get me. We could try and get cheeky with it and not end the game and like bounce, but I don't love that. My guess is they forgot about the snow guard animal, which a lot of people do. Yep. Thank you for the cubes. I appreciate them. Shout out my goat snow guard. Dude, real ones remember when snow guards animals were 2/3s? They were the nuts. Oh, love seeing some salty cloggers. You love seeing it. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Useless boosters. Feels bad, man. I think that might be where I call it today. I'm pretty hungry. I want to go get lunch. I want to get some food. I've not eaten much today. But yeah, good stream, fun stuff as usual. I think we did pretty well with the Hawk deck overall. We didn't see as much Thanos as I thought we would, but you know, it worked. You're looking for, where is it? This one? A 1 marbles race before we end. We can do a free marbles race. No stakes, free marbles race. Close out the stream for the week. Okay, let's do again, sure. List here. If you want the code, you can also Dex. I typed in 2 exclamation points. Oh, the Moon Girl list? Sure. Moon Girl list is this one. This is from Jimmy and Rorm. Very fun list, would recommend. I think the flex spot, not everyone runs the Kate Bishop, but I liked her. But that's been one of the flex spots people have been trying other stuff in. Because sometimes the arrows clogging your hand is annoying. But other times they're very good, so hit or miss. Alright, let's do a quick marbles race to round out the stream. No stakes, this one's just for the love of the game. And as such, we're going to do a high... we're going to do a high elimination map. We're going to do a super high elimination map. 77% elimination. Not all these marbles are going to make it, but some of them will. Some of these marbles may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Alright, exclamation mark play in chat to get a marble. If you entered before the game started, you have to type it again. All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Get in if you're interested. No risk, no reward. Just marbles for the love of the game. 9 marbles lined up on the starting line. Ready to roll. Who is going to be the champion? 10 marbles. Do, 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 do. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. And they're off. We'll play the marble song too, because I haven't played that in a bit. Where's the marble song? Whoa, there goes Bash Dazzle. Bro got yeeted. Unlucky. Well, this is a high death rate map. It's possible no one lives. Already many marbles have died. Yeah, dude, we've already lost like half of the marbles. And we're not even halfway through the map. This might be a rare no survivors marbles race. Spiral of death, a chaotic race. No saving grace. Whoa, look at the tiny traps. Only 5 racers remain. Can Fonta dodge the explosive barrels in this Mustafar lava pit? Oh. Ooh. Floor marbles. Zoom. Down they go. Oh, I'm stuck in here. Can't get out of here so I can watch from the outside. Here we go. The Carlo, Joker, and Fonta are the only ones that remain. Oh, Joker was so close to the end. Looks like the Carlo is gonna make it safely. Now it's just up to Fonta. Can Fonta find their way down? Or will this be a lone single-man victory race? Into the doom. He's struggling on the Ferris wheel. He's struggling on this Ferris wheel, man. He's really struggling. Marbles. Oh, he made it through. And we are going to have 2 finishers. So that was about accurate. A little bit over the 77%, but not too over it. Congrats to the Carlo and Fonta for making it in on this high death rate map. That was fun. Good way to round things out. Huge death rate, yes. Yes, indeed. But that is it for me for the stream today. I hope you had fun. If you're new, drop a follow. Check out the YouTube and all that stuff. I'll be back on Monday to brew some decks for the new cards, and then Tuesday to play the new season. Should be a fun time. I think I am going to... My goal for next week, start streams earlier, except on Tuesday we'll do an evening stream. That's the plan. I'm gonna raid... Who's online? I'll raid Husky, because I usually don't get a raid Husky, because he usually streams at night. Show him some love, have fun, spam some emotes if you got them, and yeah, have a good weekend. I'll see ya Monday. Peace.